I'll restart the recording. I'll go ahead and load this onto YouTube. Why not? Everything looks and sounds good. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, let me know. The clickiness of the mic might not be the clickiness of the mic. It might be the clickiness of me, like, typing on the keyboard. Um, but if you hear mic issues, let me know. Hey, Nargul. How you doing? Good seeing you again. Well, this game has a pretty long opening, so we'll let it do its thing. Yeah, so if you haven't been following the saga of me moving to New Mexico in Discord, everything's been going great. This town is awesome. I'll probably talk it up quite a bit. Big fan. The one thing that was a huge bummer was the fiber network that we signed up for out here is pretty much it's run by this one guy named Alan, right? And it just wasn't working with Twitch. Like, everything else seemed to work fine, but Twitch would buffer every 10 or seconds or so, and I really couldn't convince the fiber dude that that was a problem with his network and not a problem with Twitch or something else like my computer. So finally, it was stressing me out really bad. I was super bummed. I just went to the dark side and called Comcast last night and got them to turn on my internet connection out here so that I could stream. So right now I have both Los Alamos fiber and Comcast running at the same time. I sent an email to the fiber guy saying, hey dude, if you can't fix this in 30 days, I'm going to have to switch to Comcast. I really don't want to do that. I want to give you money. I want to support a local business in town. You seem like a cool guy, but it's like I'm going to tear my hair out if I can't do this streaming thing. So we'll see. If I end up having to stick with Comcast, it's not the end of the world. There aren't a lot of houses out here that have the fiber network, so having Comcast and having grandfathered, lack of data caps and so on might be useful if we end up moving out of the apartment. Awesome. Yeah, good seeing you. Okay, yeah, keep me updated. You guys are saying that the mic sounds staticky? I don't know what would cause that. I mean, the fan's running, but I did some testing before stream. I should be able to fit Ogre Battle 64 back onto the schedule in our cool after we beat Bravely Default, so that would be before April 15th, so in the next few weeks. Oh, that's a bummer, Yukupo. So it's interesting, this game has very little in the way of cutscenes and dialogue. Pretty much the entire storytelling style is through just raw show-don't-tell style conveyance, right? The exception of the opening cutscene, which is super long and unskippable. Yeah, it's nice. It's snowing out today. It's super windy. Someday I'll show you guys a picture of the canyon that's like outside my window over there. Wizard in the back line, got it. I think it's like clipping would be the right word to describe it. Maybe it should be further from my face then. That might help. I guess I would prefer a little bit of clipping to me cutting out. So I moved it a little bit further away from my face. Let me know if it continues to make that issue. If you've never played this game before, you're really missing out. This is probably in my top 5 games of all time. It just does everything so right. This is the HD version for PS3. I think you can still get it on Amazon. It also comes with Eco from the same developer, which I've never played before. Oh, interesting little DPs. I would have thought that I had some things that I had to eat as a kid that I still hate because of it. Ah, yeah, it might be like a headphones only thing. Thanks for checking in, everybody. Keeping me apprised of that. So even the game hasn't really told us what the main character of Wander's deal is. Like, he has this girl who may or may not be dead. Yeah, you got it, Spiky. I think you can do cutscene skip if you play on hard mode, and obviously there are no cutscenes if you do the boss rush, which, from watching this on GQ, I'm pretty sure that they just do boss rush there. Okay, thanks, Game Saucer. It might be a distance thing. I'll make it a little bit further from my face. I'll have to dork around with it after stream, see if I can recreate it. It's really nice having I've got a monitor right in front of my face now instead of like a TV across the room. So she's super dead. This game is basically a boss rush, yeah. There are no regular enemies. It's punctuated by these long, empty rides in the field as you go places. Pretty cool. Right. This place is super staticky because it's so dry. Like, literally I get a static shock just about every 20 seconds, so I have to be really careful. I've got an anti-static wristband in case I have to open up my computer case. Wouldn't want to fry my motherboard. Hey, Marty. They are not speaking Japanese. They're speaking some kind of custom language that the developers created for this game. It sounds Japanesey, but it's not. Yeah, I guess technically. You can get fruits and lizard tails to get you more hit points and stamina. It doesn't matter. Papyrus. That font, man. So you should check out on YouTube the full playthrough of this if I don't get to beat it. I'm not going to beat it today. 5 hours isn't quite going to cut it. But really, you should check out the third Colossus. When I did this on stream last time, there were maybe like, I don't know, 5 people in chat at the time. But the third Colossus like hit me and it did some weird physics glitch where Wander just went flying and spinning through the map before finally dying after about 10 seconds of flipping up and down. My overlay was terrible then. Like, the game took up something like 25% of the screen. It's pretty embarrassing. It's still worth checking it out. Oh, awesome, Nara, cool. What have you been working at? Like, what, 5th edition D&D? Did it sound like when I was increasing the volume of my voice? And does it really sound like it's coming from the mic, or is it the game audio? Maybe let me try being quiet for, I don't know, I'll shut up for 60 seconds or so, and we'll see if you hear the clicking at all. Definitely mic, okay. Oh, I wonder if it's the pop filter. Alright, so there you go. Opening was fairly long. Remembering my controls. When I played D&D for the first time, I was with my family. That's a good way to get started. Depending on your family, they can be a kind audience. Oh, cool. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, it sounds like it's clipping. So I'll try to take a look at it. This game has a minimal UI, tends to fade the overlay until it's relevant. It's one of the earliest games. This is a PS2 game. And yes, it's the PS3 HD remaster, but they didn't really change the textures or anything. It's still what it looked like on PS2. One of the last games to come out for the console. It's amazing. Yeah, that's a fun group to get started with. It's a lot of fun to play D&D tabletop RPGs with people you know really well, and I would assume that that's true of your family. There we go. The controls in this are kind of wonky, and they're made a little bit less wonky in the PS3 remake. People actually complained about that because the wonkiness of the controls sort of contributes to the hugeness of the Colossi and the kind of unwieldiness of having to maneuver around them. I don't think that bad controls should ever be a selling point for a game, though. Jump. Yeah, just a little bit odd. Floppy Wander. His name is Wander, and in Japanese that romanizes to, or I guess the opposite of romanizes, huh? We call it Wanda. The Japanese title for this game is Wanda and Giant Statue. That's a super bummer. I don't know what caused it to crack. Keep it further and further away from my face. I do hear crackling in my headset. That's because I've got a kind of crappy headphone splitter that I have to replace that shouldn't affect the microphone at all. Yeah, that's a really tough razor's edge to walk Narwhal. Doesn't get any easier. The thing I love about this game is that you never feel like you're supposed to do what you're actually doing to beat the enemy. Like, I shouldn't be able to kill this guy, right? He's huge. It's ridiculous. Music in this game is baller, too. Just roll out of the way. You can see where his weak point is. It's on the back of his foot there. I don't know if I can shoot it. I'll try. Let me just be able to jump onto it. Yeah, there we go. Climb up on the back of his leg here and stab him. That makes him fall down a little bit. Yeah, no bullshit in this game. I agree, Spiky. I guess they originally had, oh shit. I won't do that without the cutscene next time. They originally had, like, little enemies that you had to fight along the way, and they just say, no, that's not what this game is about. The game is about the Colossus fights. We don't need to add any BS on top of it. Yeah. I've had people complain about the exploring, that there's nothing really crazy about it. I love this theme. It's called, this song is called The Opened Way. All of the themes in this game have two variations. There's the start of the fight, and then once you start to gain an advantage on the Colossus. Really cool change of pace. And I can climb up on his butt. Come on, Wander. Get on the butt. There you go. Get on his butt, Wander. Damn it, Wander. Put my stamina regen. You see the little pink circle there is my stamina. Let it get back up to full and I'll jump back up here. Yeah. You do, your stamina meter gets bigger as you kill Colossi, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't impact the gameplay in an appreciable way. It lets them make boss fights that require you to hold on for longer, I guess. Would you not do that? Get out from under his taint, Wander. I gotta get up there faster. I'm having trouble. Shake, shake, shake. Running low. Get on the back thing. We're gonna chill here for a minute, get our stamina back. I think that you are a little bit more stable if you crouch like that. Hey, Felicity. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome. I can't take this guy's name seriously. Yeah. His name is Wanda. I've never seen the birds fly over like that before. I heard that there's a developer that's making, like, the indie version of this. I don't know if it's going to be any good. I don't know if someone has the link to it and wants to share it. So you have some interesting risk versus reward when you're stabbing these guys. See the little stamina meter at the bottom. You can hold up the sword for longer to do more damage, but then you risk getting shaken off and not being able to attack. Generally, you want to do the longer stabs if you can. One thing I love about this game is the atmosphere, the sound, the appearance of the Colossi. You just feel bad for killing these things, right? The game doesn't tell you, hey, you should feel bad for doing this, but I don't know, I think it's set up in a really good way to make you feel a certain way, just with the visuals. I think you can escape this. I'm an interesting person. Okay, say so. Titan Souls might be the one. Yeah. Has it already been released? Is it any good? They've got tough shoes to fill. Actually. Yeah, 5-hour file was the original playthrough that I did. Which was split out over 3 sessions. I think I did much shorter sessions at the time. So as we wait for the next gameplay section to open up, any technical issues as far as like the stream that even getting consistent buffering? I think the latency should be about 10 to 15 seconds from my test. Really, really short. It's good that it looks good. I mean, this game is short too. Like, you know what you're doing, you can beat it in about 5 hours. I know that when I played it for the first time, I beat it in a sitting. It's a long sitting. Like, I probably started playing it at like 5 p.m. in the evening and kept playing it until the following morning I beat it. So I was just super hooked on it. Yeah, is the mic thing like? I guess when I was doing my testing pre-stream, I didn't get that. Is it just noticeable, or is it like distractingly, frustratingly irritating? Because if it was like really loud and clipping, I would probably shut stream off to try to fix it. But if it's just like, yeah, it's there, you should probably fix it eventually, then we'll keep going. Ah, cool.
Abro.
Agro. Okay, cool. Let me know if it gets worse or anything. Yeah, I completely agree, Billy. And I used to have the opposite opinion when I was a kid. because I didn't have a lot of games as a kid. So for me, if I only owned one game, it had better well be 120 hours long. But now I definitely prefer the shorter, more concise experiences. Colossus number 2. I think my favorite Colossus is 13. There's a lot of really good ones though. Chrono Trigger is a really good length. I think Chrono Trigger is probably, as far as like conventional RPGs go, I think it has the best length of anyone I've played. Undertale's good. It's not exactly conventional though. Yeah, and that's a decent bank of time. Yeah, there's a game where it's just as long as it needs to be and not any longer. Game does that too. A lot of the play time for someone on their first playthrough is going to come from being stuck on a Colossus and not knowing what to do. Which there's only a couple I can think of that you really can get stuck on for a long time. Actually, it's both of the small Colossi. Not unexpectedly the least interesting. "2 hours blind? That's pretty short. I guess if it's that short of an experience, that should probably be reflected in the cost of the game. Like, I wouldn't pay $60 for a game that's 2 hours blind. It seems to be generally the case. But it's interesting because like, this game is maybe 10 hours blind, and I would happily pay $60 for it, and have twice. I bought it for PS2, and I brought the Shadow of the Colossus Eco Collection. Oh, they make you run back to the fight? I'm pretty sure this game just puts you right back outside. It's one of those things. Feels like the right thing to do. $15? It's not bad. I'd say if your game is consistently less than 10 hours blind, you should probably charge like $10 or less for it. Oh, it's a pop filter problem? Okay, thanks, Kami. I did move it to a different place, so... Oh, you know, I bet I know what it was. I bet it was, I bet the pop filter was, like, physically knocking into the microphone when it was responding to the aspirated sounds and making a ticking sound. That's funny. There are several of these fights that you have to use aggro for. This is one of them. Very cool. Too far away from him now. Oh, no, did I get him? I got him there. I believe I don't really deserve that. Yeah, so you shoot him under the hoof, basically. And then you can jump onto his back from there. Pretty cool, man. What I love about this is that all the boss fights are basically giant puzzles. This is actually, I was sort of disappointed in the very first Batman Arkham game. With a couple exceptions, I was expecting the boss fights in that game to be like Shadow of the Colossus. That's what I feel like a Batman boss fight should be. Not like a mechanics challenge, but something where you're just trying to figure out what you're supposed to do to progress. The Scarecrow fights were really cool in that one. I think they did that well, but like the final boss fight of the first Arkham game is not so great. I haven't heard if that's changed much since then. Hey Sanguine, how you doing? I guess you might not need aggro for this one. It's the first one where you can use him. You're at pretty serious risk of getting stomped on if you don't move quickly enough away from his stomping moves, so I think that's why I've always used aggro for it. Hi Ben. How you doing, buddy? Ben hasn't snuggled with me at all throughout the entire move. you know? And then as soon as I started setting up for stream, he came over and sat on me. He must know. Maybe he can hear something when the microphone's turned on. Ow. Hey, that's nice. Yes, Ben, that's my head. That's exactly. We got a sleeper couch that's in the same room here. I might use if we ever do like multiplayer gaming. Theory too is that if the cats decide to sleep there, I might set up a cat hide cam. But I'll have to like start luring them to sleep on that couch. Right now they haven't really gravitated to it too much. Maybe I'll put some catnip on there or something. There's cat hype in New Mexico. Okay. Go! Nope. Dang it, Bobby. So if there's one thing I don't like about Child of the Colossus, it's this. It makes sense though, like I don't know how they could have changed it. But basically every Colossus rightly tries to shake you off. And it can be frustrating because you'll lose all your progress, so you just have to sit and wait and try to time it just right. It doesn't add a lot of gameplay time. Interesting watching this speedrun that this is one of the main things that they have to deal with, because I think there's some RNG with it. Okay, thanks Kami. I think it is just that the pop filter is like I'm breathing at it and pushing it into the microphone. But I'll have to like make a bunch of adjustments to the a bunch of adjustments to the hardware to fix that. I'll do that tonight. God, stop shaking! Don't. You could shake me off. My stamina meter depletes there. I'll let it refill real quick. Fortunately, it's pretty easy for most of the fights to stand up and get your stamina back. They give you plenty of time before it actually runs out for real. Oh, I think I need to attack him somewhere else now, actually. Little sigil went away. Aw, that's adorable, Naruto. Go, 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 go! I love that the first Colossus gives you the really simple idea of the game. And there's only one major weak point. There's a mechanic point, and then there's a deal damage to the Colossus point. This one has two. Yeah, the other one's on his butt. I don't think he can shake me as easily off this one. Or at all. Let me see if I can adjust it without spooking Ben too much. I'm gonna try to create the sound. Is this the sound you're hearing? I have to twist it around a little bit so it's not moving so much. Try doing that real quick. Sorry if it's making noise here. I'm interested in it to stop. Gotcha. I may have just fixed it. Hey Ben! So soft and furry. Los Alamos is a really cool town. If you ever want to visit, give me a heads up. Show you around. Really pretty. We're on this big cliff. Like, there's, I don't know, several 100-foot drop, about 30 feet into the parking lot. Lots of stuff to do. Although everything closes at 8:30, so if you're a nightlife kind of person, you go to bars, it's not your town. But if you have the internet, one-shots, I like one-shot D&D games, tabletop RPGs. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, when you have these really epic multiple adventure spanning campaign ideas, you tend to get to like 2 or 3 of them and then it fizzles out and you burn out and you stop playing it. Keep firing? I could probably move it closer now that I think we fixed the pop filter problem. In theory. Ben, don't rub your face on the... I just fixed... Oh, god damn it. Do you see what happens, Propagable? Do you see what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps? Agro. Agro works his way back. Hey, buddy. Ben... Oh, god. One, I can't see the game. Two, you're rubbing your face all over the mic. Alright, off we go. Marty might actually show up on stream some more. He was a pretty skittish cat. He's our other cat that you've seen pictures from, I'm sure, in the Discord channel. He's got the cerebral hypoplasia, so he walks like he's drunk. The balance center of his brain didn't form all the way. But anyway, he was really skittish in California and afraid of doing anything, and he's chilled out significantly since moving out here. He's not afraid to jump. So we'll see if anything changes. I think this is the right way. Sometimes the whole, point you in the right direction mechanic can get you pretty nastily lost, send you towards a dead end. Yeah, keeping interest from waning is really challenging. It could be high elevation. I was theorizing maybe there were like microquakes or something in California. That seems silly, but it's like, what else is different? Because that would be what would happen is he would, he'd come up on the bed and he'd hang out with us for a little bit, and then something would spook him for no reason, and he would just bolt. I hope this is the right way. We'll find out soon enough. That's not soon enough. Oh yeah. Yeah, battles take on average an hour longer than you think they're gonna take. It doesn't help that most like monster stats and the like are calibrated on the assumption that players always hit and enemies always hit. Every time somebody misses, it's like increasing the length of the encounter significantly. I think that it's very correct as a DM if it feels like an encounter is going on too long to just like secretly fudge things and say, oh, they just died. The Pharaoh suddenly died. Or that, make them run away or something comparable. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, I think it's not the way I came. Okay. Thought we were lost and have to go all the way back. Yeah, it's cool doing the in media res thing. I can get behind that. Classic case of cat interference. It is increasingly classic, isn't it? Yeah, no, I was kidding. But there's ways. I feel like a lot of the art of being the DM is fudging stuff behind the scenes and not doing it in a way that's obvious to your players. Like having them, for the most part, believe that it's actually RNG that's dictating what happens in the game. It's very difficult to pull off. You don't want to play the game, well, unless if your players know in advance that this is the sort of game you're going to play where you just dictate everything and there is no determination via mechanics. Is it like this way? Be lost forever. Hey Vihan, how you doing? Oh, let me know, Yukipo. I haven't picked up a Steam controller yet. That might be cool if it's any good. I got a feeling, that I've been here before. Well, it says that it's kind of that way, so I guess we'll follow the sands and see if we can get in there. this game is pretty. I love how the default camera angle is like this with the Wanderer in the bottom right corner. That's so unusual. We're gonna ride around this big stone building. It could be that I was supposed to go down that bridge where the bull Colossus was, the second one. But it's so easy to get turned around and lost in this. Part of the fun, though. Yeah, Steam Controller has, like, instead of an analog stick, it has, like, a touchpad that's supposed to... I guess the theory, the reason they developed it is they wanted to make it competitive with using a mouse, right? Oh man, I mean that would be pretty fun, Narcool. Another problem at least I have as a DM is I'm afraid of killing the party. I want to keep them alive at all costs. Yeah, no, absolutely. You can... Six Guns got it right on. Failure should be interesting, and if you can't think of a way to make failure interesting, then don't even have the players roll a check. Like, if you can't make an interesting consequence for failing a lockpick check, then just they automatically pick the lock, don't waste their time. Yeah, I was really bad too when I first started. Oh, I didn't know that it had both an analog stick and a touchpad thing, that's cool. Alright, well, this feels more right, question mark. Riding a circle around this valley here. This feels right. We'll see. Yeah. No, I'm always, like, I always go out of my way to give my players bonus rolls and shit. Okay, this was the right way. Hooray! This is a really cool Colossus. You're gonna hear me say that for every Colossus except for, like, 2, I think. They did a great job with the environments for these. Settled quite well, Vihan. It's super nice. It's everything we didn't like about California is gone here, so that's really, really nice. That's the kind of thing that it's definitely for us. Andrew and I are, you know, we're homebodies. We stay at home and watch Netflix or play video games or surf the net. We don't really go out and go to bars or stay out late, so the town being kind of sleepy is nice for us. It's interesting though because there's such a huge volume. I think like 80% of the town is employed by the lab that Andrea works at. She just finished her training yesterday and got her badge. Let's go. The weather's nice. We're actually snowing a little bit today. How expensive are the Steam controllers? I think swimming does use stamina. Oh, diving uses stamina. That's a difference. Yeah, I was gonna wait for the price to drop. There's a lot of speculation that they would be like the next big thing. Probably gonna wait on the price to drop on the Oculus as well. Whew. Yeah, so this is the Colossus that if you go back and watch the YouTube video, if you just skip to it, he hit me at a really weird angle and some crazy physics glitch sent me spinning throughout the map. Yeah, there's some really good cinematography in this game, and I mean it when I say cinematography. In the gameplay, I can't think of too many games that do this. Well, basically what it is that you do have free control of the camera, but at certain preset points, the camera repositions itself in a way that's very cinematic. Like when I see games do the camera scripting, usually what it does is just tries to give you the best view from behind your character, but not this sort of thing where it's making you feel small and you see this ruin on the top. I guess I'm just trying to think of other games that do that as well as this game, or artistically like this one. Oh, Lualisk, you're in for a treat. This game is amazing. I don't think I'm going to beat it today, but we'll probably get pretty far. It's not terribly long if you know what you're doing. So as I said earlier, this is probably in my top 5 games of all time. Not just like say Earthbound's my favorite game just for nostalgia reasons. This game is in my top 5 critically. It's really, really, really good. God, this game is so cool. Yeah, so he's got this gnarly sword, and look how different he looks from the previous two. Alright, so the deal with this fight, there's this big, like, metal circle in the center of the arena. I need to try to lure him to it. Ah, Godspeed, Vihan. Yeah, it'll be a little bit cleaner tomorrow. I'm actually supposed to have a third monitor delivered today, so I'm going to move the webcam, bring a little bit closer to my face, and go ahead and finish decorating the wall with bead sprites and stuff. I was hoping it would arrive this morning, but it wasn't here by the time stream started. Yeah, so see, he hits the metal plate and it breaks part of his arm plate. Pretty cool. I love this theme, Open Way. I learned to play this one on keyboard. I don't know if anyone else has done this before, but like I can't play piano, but I can dick around on piano. So there's all these like little video game melodies that I've practiced. Ouch. That one didn't send me flying. And Wander like is realistically stuck on the ground for a while after getting hit by that. I guess the realistic thing would be for him to just die instantly. Come on, buddy. But that's the whole thing, is it's always a puzzle. You're trying to like figure out what to do. I think that the game does give you a heads up eventually if you're stuck for a while. Like Dorman pops in and he's like, hey, maybe there's something you can do to break his shoulder pad. So you're not stuck forever. And some Colossi are harder than others. Come on, dude. I think this guy's name is Gaius. They all have names. I don't think any of them come up in the game. But something that's like in the instruction manual or external material or something. Come on, dude. Swing your sword. Maybe I have to piss him off. Yeah, I have to piss him off. That makes sense. But we don't want him to do that move. It means we're too close to him, I think. I love with almost all of the Colossi too, it just feels like you're invading them. And, you know, they're pretty docile. It just feels like they're swatting at an ant that's climbing on them. Not that they're like angry and aggressive creatures. That was part of what I was worried about that the Titan game y'all were talking about, that it would make the Colossi feel too aggressive and evil when they're really not. They're almost like animals. For the most part, there are a couple exceptions. Yeah, shit. I think I need to be further away from them. Let's get all the way on the opposite side. There we go. I've been doing okay on batteries. I got a huge stock of them from Costco still. Take a while to run out of them. Now, I like having the chargeable controllers, but the battery does eventually die permanently. Like, I don't know what I can do to replace a busted battery on a PS3 controller, for example, if anything. Alright, got it. This is so cool, you gotta run up his sword! Isn't that rad? I think that's rad. No! And you have to actually grab onto his arm and not screw it up like I just did. Notice that your health regenerates slightly too, which I think is correct for this game. It punishes you for being too aggressive in quick spurts, but it doesn't kill you over the term of the fight. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, alright, that'll do. I don't remember if being barehanded improves your climbing in any way. Not sure if there's really any reason to unequip your sword. He's pretty chill about shaking. Lets you get up there before your stamina runs out, which is nice. Let stamina regen. There he goes. Now he starts shaking. Hey Goomba, thank you. It's so good to be back. How are you doing? He's so furry. And so soft. I think he's got multiple weak points too. Head's usually a good first bet. When in doubt, you can always use the sword to laser toward one. Wander sword GPS. Oh shit, that was almost really bad. I do like the grip mechanics in this game. Oh, he's gonna shake me off here, I think. Oh, no, we ended up being okay, almost. Grip, come back. Chill out for a bit. Yeah, you shake, shake, shake. Shake Sonora. Yeah, they're also furry. It's weird. I don't know. It makes them seem less threatening, and obviously it enables the game mechanic of being able to scurry up on top of them, right? It's kind of cool, the design space of whether you put fur on the Colossus or not, and where you choose to put it. Ah, I should have fired. There's that whole risk-reward thing. They're not evil, but they're not docile. I see. Gotta get some stab. I gotta get one really good stab on him. I'd say a pretty big chunk of this game's playthrough is like being at the weak spot and timing your strikes in between when they shake to knock you off, because I can't attack while he's doing that. And it's draining stamina all at the same time. Ah, almost had it. Let's do a few smaller strikes on him. He's pretty shaky once you get up there. Got a cute little duck face. Yeah, right? This is a PS2 game, don't forget that. It looks a little bit nicer right now because I'm playing the PS3 remaster, but they really didn't change that much. They pretty much just made it perform at 60 frames per second. Which you won't even be seeing on Twitch, because I stream at 30. Get him? Yeah, this game is really great. It does the whole like brown and bloom color palette really well, I think. Oh shit, well, I just gotta get back to his head later, I guess. It's pretty good about letting you grab on when you're falling, as long as there's something to grab onto. It'll portal funnel you onto stuff. I think that I can do some shenanigans here, hold on. Something that I didn't know when I was playing it as a kid. Or, I guess not a kid, but young adult. Younger adult. When it first came out, there we go. I remember this one being kind of hard to grab onto. Yeah. Right? And that's the feeling the game should be eliciting is, oh, this poor monster, right? And there's nothing that the game ever does, like there's no dialogue that ever tells you that you're kind of a shitty person for doing this. It's all via imagery and sound design and like the visual behavior of the Colossi. This one's really hard to get a beat on. I think there might be a way to get him to chill out, like if you shoot him in the arm or something. But other than that, you pretty much just have to stick with it, you know? If anyone knows like the trick to be able to stab this guy without him shaking around all the place when you're on his back, let me know. I think you just have to do a bunch of little small stabs. Or maybe you don't have to be right on his back, like here it might be good enough. Oh yeah? If it's that short of a game, it might be a good thing for like sub-block sometime. Yeah, it looks like we can get a better grab on him from a little bit south of the weak point. Come on, Wander. You got this, buddy. Yeah. And the dialogue, there is dialogue in this game. Like, it's easy to forget it, because it's not... None of... As the way the dialogue is set up, it's never telling you how to feel, right? It's extra information. Yeah, I could see that. Dark Souls vibe, absolutely. Similar grim kind of feel to it. Similar color palette. That might be the end of that one. I guess not quite. We're almost there. A few more good stabs and have to get back up to his head to finish him off since he knocked us off earlier. Come on, Wander. You can do better than this. I believe in you. I think everyone, when you first play tabletop RPGs, you're going to be bad when you first start. It's in... You cannot be good out the gate. I think that's part of what makes a good DM so valuable, because they've made those mistakes so many times. Fortunately, he can't really shake you off if you're standing on his little butt platform. Getting there, slowly but surely. Wait here for a second. I guess what this doesn't have compared to Dark Souls, it's not difficult, really. Like, it's really just about solving the puzzle, and then the actual execution part's not really that hard like it is in Dark Souls. It's very forgiving, you don't get killed in one hit. Even when this giant thing lands a sword hit on you, it doesn't take you out right away. Alright, jeez, it took long enough. Alright, let's get over to his arm. Climb back up on his head. Hyperlight Drifter. Yeah, I watched the video for it. Can you post the link again into general? I think it got lost when I deleted the links channel. I really like the visual style from what you posted. Come on, Wander, just gotta get on his shoulder, get some stamina back. One more good hit on his head should clear this guy, I think. And they usually give you a chance to, you'll notice that Wander will start falling. He gets a chance to right himself. They give you a good warning. This would have taken a lot of iteration and testing, I think, to get the battles to work as well as they do with the controls. Like, it's just forgiving enough. Table Titans is pretty good. It's Scott Kurtz, right? PvP guy. We're gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus for another... I'm gonna do my math here. 4 hours? 4 hours. Oh, Ben, you're so soft and furry. Huzzah! Yeah, that's a warranted exclamation point victory, I think. Dude is pretty tough. He's really good at shaking you around. I'm trying to remember what the next one is. There's one that's in like a lake that's so cool. It's... If this game hasn't already been sold to you from the first 3 fights, the one in the lake I think sells a lot of people on the game. It's definitely the epitome of like, I shouldn't be doing this. I can't believe that this is what I'm actually supposed to do. A game that does that in a less intense way, I think, is Half-Life 2, which I've only played like the first half of. I've never actually beaten Half-Life 2. It's one of my great sins as a gamer. But anyway, Half-Life 2 will often have level design where it feels like you're breaking the game, like you're going outside of the bounds that the level designer created. But that's actually what you're intended to do. It's really, really clever. Yeah, right, Cloud Reaper. You have these black worms and the black smoke that comes out of their heads. Wander's a good guy, right? Giant indeed, but fearful it is not. This is probably one of small number of games that have really like spoken to me emotionally when I was playing them. And I think it was just like the circumstances when I was doing it. I was playing it by myself. I was extremely immersed. The other one is Silent Hill 2. And actually a chunk of Undertale did it too. Even with playing it on Twitch. Where is... Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 3 almost. It was getting to me emotionally until the very end. Go. Alright, I think... Here we have to decide, is it left or is it right? I guess we'll try going left first and see what happens. Hopefully it's not wrong. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh, it's dark as hell. I cannot see shit. So if I can't see shit, y'all can't see shit either. Yeah, pump the brightness up a little bit. Try not to do that too much, but I think that when you're streaming in general, you can't really count on people having bright monitors. We'll see if I get out of this area, if it's still super dark. Alright, first try. It's 50-50. Ah, this is not the one by the lake, but this one's really cool too. This is the Colossus. Like when I tell people that, yeah, I feel really bad for killing the Colossi, this is the one that I'm thinking of. You can see shit? Awesome. It's the shit seer. For some reason, like, for a long time it didn't occur to me that the word seer was just like seer, one who sees. I felt really stupid when that occurred to me. I don't know if anyone else has an example of a word that shared a root that you didn't know about for a long time that felt really dumb when you found it out. He's a cute little horsey. He's got horsey dreads, horsey beard. I don't know what you would call it, horsey braids. As they say, fearful or frightful it is not. It doesn't really hurt you at all. I don't think it has an attack. It can, I mean, it can walk on you, which would be bad. But this one is actually really clever. This is probably the most puzzle-like of the 4 we've seen so far. So what you have to do is you have to shoot him, get his attention. Right now I don't even think he's known here. You can tell that you have his attention because his eye turns from blue to orange. And you sneak into this little building here. He's a cute little horsey. Hey, thank you, Calvin. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Good seeing you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Marcus. How you doing? Oh, I think he knows where I am. Maybe not, we'll see. here, buddy. You are new to the stream. Hey, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made, live on Twitch. Shadow of the Colossus is definitely one of those awesome games. I'm actually playing it for the second time. I usually don't do second playthroughs on Twitch, but just got back from a big move to a new state, and I figured if I'm going to revisit any game to do a quick technical test, this would be a good one. By quick technical test, we mean about 4 more hours of it. I don't think I'm going to quite beat it, but we'll get far. So he's looking for me now, right? Good choice. This game's amazing. It does everything so well. The soundtrack, the visuals. This is usually my go-to when I'm trying to explain to someone why I think games are art. I go with Shadow of the Colossus. So he saw me run into that mound on the other side, right? He's trying to find me now. He's trying to stab around to see if he can figure out where I am. Didn't see anything when he did that. So now he's gonna peek his head, his cute little horsey head, inside the mound to see if he can see me. I may have just been supposed to start running here sooner. It's such an adorable, realistic behavior. This is the one where I feel really bad, because he's just a little curious horse. He's not trying to hurt anybody. Just playing hide and seek. Ouch. Jump. So this isn't really a sigil, it's like a puzzle stab point. It'll change the behavior when you stab there, but it doesn't do appreciable damage, like hitting them in the head will do. I almost fell down. That was really bad. Thanks. Yeah, Open Way is, I think, my favorite track from this game. The song that plays in the very final Colossus is really cool too. I forget the name of it. Yeah. Unfortunately, they've given us one that doesn't really shake you around as much after Gaius was pretty tricky. They just have this music, there's the black blood spraying everywhere, the fact that it was just a little curious horse that I just murdered. Demise of the Ritual, yeah. That song's pretty sweet. That's such a cool fight too. And everything leading up to it. Alright, that's 4 of 16. We're 25% done with the game. If you see a headless guy in the street, CPR isn't the first thing on your mind. So I don't know if you've noticed, but and we've played this on stream before, so I'll open it up to it. But each time you defeat a Colossus, as you are transported back, you hear that breathing, and the breathing gets more robust each time. I like that they just transport you back to the temple. I wonder if that was an early design decision, or if that came about after testing. They're like, you know what, it's kind of a pain in the ass to make the player go all the way back. Let's just teleport them back. Because this game isn't about backtracking, it's about exploring places for the first time and fighting these sweet Colossus bosses. My favorite Colossus is number 13, Marcus. I love that one. It's just, everything about it is just so awesome. The next one's pretty rad too, if it's the one I think it is. 13 is the big one in the desert. It's hard for me to say favorites though, because they're all so cool. The only ones I don't really like are there's 2 small ones, and a third one that's kind of medium size. Alright, here we go. This is the one that We'll sell you on Shadow of the Colossus if you're a crazy person and haven't been sold on it yet. Do you have a favorite, Marcus? I think that she starts to look slightly healthier too. Like she starts out pretty pale. Color starts to return to her skin. I know that Wander starts to look nastier and nastier as the game goes on. He starts to get paler and veiny. Clothes get all torn up. Alright. Let's go to the mall today. I'm going this way. Oh, really, Cloud Reaver? Yeah. Lake Colossus is a really good one. This is a game where the, like, kind of aquatic fights are actually really cool. I like the way this game uses water. You ever notice one of those little lizards with a shiny tail, I guess, do the exclamation point secret thing? Give me a heads up. If you kill them and eat them, they increase your stamina gauge slightly. It's not at all necessary to beat the game, it's just this kind of extra little completionist thing. They're usually in sort of hidden areas as a reward for exploring the map. Oh, this was... Oh, no, we're going the right way. Maybe not. This is the horse. Pretty sure the horse is just a dead end. We don't want to go back in there. Exit out. Exclamation point lost. I did, Calvin. Good catch. Yeah, sir. I hear you. Alright, so I don't think we want to go this way. Yeah, no, I'm with you. This game can get frustrating, as much as I love it. I can't deny that being lost for a really, really long time and being on a Colossus and them writhing around so much that it makes it hard for you to land some hits on them can get pretty irritating. But for me, at least, it's not in any way a deal breaker. No. Fortunately, Aggro... I think Aggro has, like, horse AI. He's a smart horse, so he won't, like... Even if you tell him to, he won't jump off a cliff. He generally obeys your commands, but he'll also kind of do his own thing. They've talked about this a little bit with Zelda Wii U, that Epona is going to have horse AI, and not, like, you know, walk into trees, because real horses don't do that. Neither does Aggro. If you direct him to walk into a mountain, he'll kind of follow the curve of the mountain instead of slamming right into it, as you just saw there. I was pulling the analog stick hard into the side of the rock wall there. Real life horses don't have horse AI. Go. Which I don't remember. I have to go on that thing on the left. Let's go that. This is probably like my 5th playthrough of this, 6th or 7th if you count like watching other people play it. Watching people's blind playthroughs of this game, like pre-Twitch, where it was easier to find that. Take a friend, like, hey, have you played Shadow of the Colossus? No? Okay, well, know what we're doing this weekend. It might be over there. Let's try it. Pretty sure this is the right place, though. Maybe we can swim under that little arch. No, what's the minor news about Mass Effect? Yeah. Wee. Cool. A ladder around here somewhere? Assuming that's what I was actually supposed to do. Oh, I think I can climb this. Good level design in this. Kind of draws your attention to the grabbable objects. Since then, you know, games like Uncharted and Tomb Raider 2013 have built up on that. I was so convinced, I was so used to the Shadow of the Colossus style grip mechanics that I thought you needed them for Uncharted as well. I kept holding the R1 button reflexively. Yeah, me too, Marcus. We're on the same page. This one's pretty sweet too. The Phoenix Colossus. This is the one where it doesn't feel like you should be able to do what you're supposed to do to beat this guy. If it's spoilery, I'll probably stay away from it, but it's like mechanics, that's probably fine. It's up here. Barely any information, gotcha. This one too, just kind of sitting there, just watching you. Alright. Just the exploration part? Yeah. Yeah, I hear ya. Give you something, I guess. Have you played The Witness, Spiky? That's basically what The Witness is, but with little puzzles. I can't believe that that's what you're really supposed to do. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. This game is so cool. That's so wild. No! Wander! Wander! Damn it. Alright, that might take a few tries. I think I've only ever done it in one go, like in one playthrough. It takes a little bit to swim back to those little platforms. Yeah, I guess there's sometimes you'll have that problem. I don't know how they could make that easier. Because the three squares that you're supposed to stand on do stand out pretty well. It's just that the arena is so huge and your swim speed is so slow, I think is really the problem. That there's not a lot drawing your eye to it, since you pretty much have to swim up to it to notice it. Good night, Narcool. Thanks for hanging out, and see you next time. Yeah, good luck with your game, for sure. Flying around now. Oh yeah, I can press a button and zoom in on it. Convenience. Arrows have drop off, it's kinda cool. Instead of shooting at where he was, I should have shot at where he was going to be. Piss him off yet? I think I'll make a sound when I do. Yeah, now he's pissed. Here, buddy. Pull Yui. Whee! Come on. Hey, buddy. Whoa, hey Ben, how you doing? Not the best time, Ben, but okay. Let's just chill here for a sec. There we go. Just gotta hold on. Back up a teensy bit. I think this one has like 3 sigils. Yeah, right, Vihand? I love this fight. I can't even believe that this is like, I'm actually doing all these things and this isn't just some crazy cutscene. I feel like some games I've played would do this as a cutscene. Oh shit. I was trying to regenerate stamina. This might take me a little while. It's tough. Titanium shoulder sockets. Yeah, I'm glad that that's not realistic. I don't think this game would work if you couldn't just hold on like that. Now he's pissed. Here, buddy. Oh, that's the other one. Alright. Yeah, Wander hits the gym. Whoa! The camera work in this fight is pretty great too. Like, I'm not really adjusting it all that much. It is so hard to get your camera to work right in any game, let alone a super ambitious game like this, where like the map is often the monster that you're fighting. It's really impressive that the camera works as well as it does in this, I think. I'm gonna wait until he flattens back out. So I'm not quite on the thing, am I? Oh, it was only 1 hit point left, I see. I'll wait for it to flatten out here. Go, 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 go! Oh, that's really cool. Good way to sell it, Game Saucer. Yeah, it sounds awesome. Just kind of just awesome selling point moments. Like things that will stick in your memory playing games. Probably should have just gone for it. Let me wait here for a sec. I have some room to grab back on if I slip. No, don't flap your wings. That's what I asked you not to do. Colossus 5. Hey Yahan, oh, I'm enjoying it so much. I love this place. All of our experiences out here so far have been positive, except for getting internet set up. But now that I think I have that taken care of and stream seems to be working okay, I am just all smiles. This is a delightful little town. Come on, dude. I need you to stop flapping your wings there. I think that's RNG when it chooses to flap. You gotta get 2 good stabs on this thing. Oh, maybe it's just 1. Yeah, it looks like it was just the 1. Full kilter. You might knock me off here. I'll try to stay on. He only has 1 more sigil now. This is Comcast at the moment, unfortunately. It works in a way that the fiber doesn't. Alright. On his cool phoenix tail. Yeah, I let the fiber guys know that if they can fix whatever's wrong with their network in 30 days, that I would happily support their business. But at least I've got Comcast as a backup. Such a cool fight, man. Really just should sell this game, I think. Even when you're underwater, you can't escape black mist tendrils, which I didn't see where it fell. Oh, it fell all the way over there. I would always try to escape. Cool. I know, right? It was just a friendly little phoenix creature. What did I go murdering it for? Not a nice thing to do. So hope you guys will join us this Friday, April the 1st. We're gonna I can't even do it. I was thinking about if I hadn't moved and had a little bit more time to prepare, I was gonna do an April Fool's stream where we like did Call of Duty multiplayer or League of Legends or something, and just like turn the insanity meter up to 11. Get overreact to everything, and yell and scream, and just hit sound effects back to back to back. But I'd like to, if I am gonna do it, I'd like to do it with some more production value, and have more than like a day or two to prepare for it. So maybe April Fool's 2017. Yeah, and it's so cool that they make you feel bad for the Colossi without needing to hit your head with it. My next foe is 24-hour Superman 64 stream. I wonder if I'd even get past the first goddamn section of that game with the rings. This is the Beard Colossus? Yeah, maybe I'll get some subscribers to put together some really awful sound effects for April Fool's 2017, and we'll do the anti-Marstead stream. All right, where are we going to next? And to clarify, like, there's nothing wrong with Call of Duty multiplayer or League of Legends or hardcore games or Twitch streamers who overreact to everything, but it's just usually not the style or the atmosphere of the community we're going for here, so I think it would be funny to do it as a April Fool's stream as a parody of myself more so than a parody of those streamers. That's your bag of more power to you. I think this is going the right way. Oh god. Yahan, I have a feeling this is going to be a really bad joke. Next Call of Duty is going to be in space. He's an ass guardian! Exclamation point bad pun. It's pretty bad. Let's see. I feel like this forest sticks in my memory and I've been lost here before. But I think this is the right way for this Colossus. You see that little... There's a lizard you can kill with the bright tail. This is the only one I've regularly find. Oh, dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I think I have to switch to the hand to eat it. Try it again here. Loops around. That's what the hand is for. Oh shit. Thought hand was after bow, actually sword. Oh, I guess if you press the sword button, I guess maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to remember how I eat him once I stab him. It's like the R1 button, maybe? Oh, it's R1. No, maybe not. Can't get it to work. I'm just knocking it down. I have to hit it a couple more times, you think? I'll try that here. Has to actually be dead. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Spiky. Alright, got a little bit more stamina. That's fun. Aggro, he got out of dodge. He's like, I don't know what you're doing over there, but it's not it is not the right thing. Yeah, so that's the last vestige. I guess when this game was first developed, they did have regular minor enemies in between the Colossi. And then they're like, no, let's get rid of that, that's pointless. But we have all these little side alcoves that are kind of cool, but don't have any Colossi in them. So what do we do with those? And they were like, well, why don't we put these apples that you can eat? I think that the apples increase your health, and the lizards increase your stamina as sort of a reward for exploring the map. I've never gone through the game and found all of them. I think that if you do, there's an Easter egg you can get back in the temple. Like, there's some kind of some kind of ledge that you have to have a maxed out stamina meter to be able to reach, I believe. Is this right? This might not be right. We'll see. I feel like it was in that previous area, but we're about to find out. Holy bloom, Batman. Although it fits, because we just came out of this really dark area into the desert. Thanks, Spiky. Good looking out. Hey, Frappuccino! Yeah, thank you. I do like the new place. Los Alamos has been great. What a cool town. How you been? Oh. Yeah, this is... Cool beans. I like how some of them separate you from aggro. Remove some complexity from the fights. Jump. Oh, maybe we will beat this today. We're at 6 out of 16. 3.5 hours left? I guess it depends. I could get lost for a really long time, or we could get to a Colossus that I just get stuck on. There's a couple I can think of that's likely to happen. I love this. I think this is the first indoor Colossus. Shows what they can do with that. Uh-oh. They can be a little bit more specific with their level design when it doesn't have to mesh into a natural environment. And you can have everything be artificial. More gripping spots. What's up, Beardy? He's no fool, it says. I don't know if that means that his AI is smarter or what. I'm getting out of dodge. Jump. Let's get up here. No. It's a bad wander. There you go. I think you might be able to get him from these too. Oh, he doesn't even know that I'm here, does he? Oh, we'll fix that. Shoot him in the beard. Eyes turn orange. That's such a cool way to show whether they're aggroed or not. Whoa, did that, the force of that knock me off or something? The game is still happening during cutscenes, I've noticed. I think they take advantage of that in speedruns. Come on, over here. I walk into a guy's house, shoot him in the beard. Talk about rude. There's a couple ways to beat this guy. There's a couple of Colossi that you can fight them different ways. And the way that I was thinking would work, I'm not going to do it. This one's actually kind of similar to the horsey Colossus, but a little bit more violent. Oh god. I wonder if I could have gotten onto his hand there, maybe. Like the music ducks when you're in here, it's kind of a hint is what you're supposed to do. Cool way to use sound design. Comes down to take a quick peek. Jump on that beard! Alright. If you weren't ZZ Top, man, you'd be fine. I wouldn't have climbed up on you at all. Come on, Wander. Use that extra stamina you just picked up. Later, Leon. It's ringing out. Oh, come on. Wander! Wander, if you fall, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you. Come on, stamina. Regenerate. I believe in you. I believe in a thing called Pink Circle. Beards are in style these days, aren't they? Like you could probably wear a full beard in a office job and not have people think that you're a weirdo for not being clean shaven. Because it depends on what industry you're in. I would grow a bigger beard if I could. I'm a baby face. This goofy goatee is a result of like 10 years of unfettered growth. I've never really shaved this thing. If I did, I would look like I'm 15. Come on, Beardy. Certain Colossi are definitely worse about this shaky thing. And it makes sense that they do it. So it can be kind of frustrating. Like you've solved the puzzle and the game's just making it hard for you now. It would be better if the shake cycle was... I think it's random when they do it. But if it was just predetermined that after so many shaking cycles, they'll eventually let up and let you stab them. I know it doesn't sound realistic, but I think it would make for slightly better gameplay. Not a deal breaker, but a mild issue. You feel it on your face when you're trying to sleep. I've tried to grow out my mustache before, but it looks like stupid peach fuzz for like 6 months, and I'm not willing to look like that much of an idiot for that long. There we go, one good stab. He still has more to go though. Or does he? No, he still has more. Whew, I didn't deserve that one. Oh, I tried to stab him there. Oh yeah, they don't have any shadows, do they? Go with the Japanese title, Wanda and Giant Statue. on, Wander. Chill over here. A fish called Wander. Whew. This game was actually localized pretty well, like as far as the marketing went. I feel like it had a good cover. They didn't do like the Western bald guy walking away from an explosion standard video game cover they do for everything, or the floating heads thing. That EU covers are almost always better than NA covers. Come on. Again. Is that enough? I think we get a lot of stabs into this guy's head. Maybe that's what we have to do, is we have to stay away from the thing for a bit. Bait out the shakes. Oh, I think his head's done. Okay, cool. So he's got other things we need to hit now. Remember where they are. There's one right on his back there. It's gonna be tricky to hit without losing all our stamina. Come on, dude. Calm it down a little bit. We might have a third one. I think that when you play this on harder difficulties, they get additional weak points. There's more puzzles you have to solve. I don't remember the details, though. Like, there might be one on his palm, because I know the back of his hand is furry. God, I'm tempted to try to finish him off, but I feel like I'm going to get greedy and lose, so I'm going to get back and get my stamina and then go down for the kill. Come on. Yeah. Shaky, shaky, shaky. No, you kill the Colossi in a preset order. I don't think you can even find them out of order. Which is interesting. I don't think they needed to do it that way. They could have had it be non-linear. I don't know why they chose to do it that way. They could have just required that the 16th Colossus, the final one, be killed last. Because that definitely, you wouldn't want to do that one early. But I can't think of any convincing reason why this game needs to be linear. Almost got it. One more big stab. Oh, he still has another thing. Okay. Well, shit. He's got something down his waist there. We'll look around. Go. Oh, he's got something on his arm. See if I can use this sword to intuit where I'm supposed to go. Oh, is his head not done? That can't be right. Oh, I guess I didn't finish off his head. I'm glad I checked it. Oh, you're right. No, you're right, Game Saucer. There are definitely some later fights that you use a ton of stamina for. And if they let you go to them in any order, yeah, that makes sense. Because you're getting more stamina every time you kill a Colossus. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I didn't think about that. Good call. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you, game. Good looking out, as they say. Sexy moron. Aww. Oh, can you plush? Like, can you actually visit the ones out of order and fight them? I've never tried it. I've only ever gone to the ones they point you to. Because I don't know the map well enough, I'm very reliant on the sword beam. Stone of Jordan. But Ben has found a new spot to sit where he's right outside of camera range with staring me down, begging for food. Hey Ben. There's gonna be a monitor there tomorrow. You're not gonna be able to sit there. You have to find a different spot. Ripple of Thunder lurks underwater. I think this is the one where the statue in here most resembles the actual Colossus. You kind of know what you're in for. Oh, that's a bummer. What's the speed run for this plush? Like how long is it? What's the world record and what's like a typical run? Also, do you stream it on Twitch? So I'll throw you a follow. Alright, let's go to the next one. I saw a speed run at GDQ, but it was boss rush. They didn't do they didn't actually like go from place to place. 131, holy shit. That's is that boss rush or is that like actually running from aggro from Colossus to Colossus? Well, yeah, I'll throw you a follow. So you can answer all my speedrunning questions. Is it true that the shaking effect is RNG? Is there any like manipulation you can do to avoid that, or that seems like a pretty huge source of RNG would make it kind of hard to nail down the run. 40 minutes. Really? So there's only like 50 minutes or so of additional bullshit? Hey, thanks for the follow, plush. Good to have you. I would have expected that the running around would take longer than 50 minutes, even if you knew exactly where to go every time. Maybe cutscenes are included in that too. I think this is right. This feels right. Isn't one of the parts where I recall getting lost. My cat's brushing his head on the monitor, possibly moving the webcam around. Hey, buddy. You're being snuggly and cute before, but now you're just hungry and manipulative. Does this actually go anywhere, or is this a dead end? I think this is just a dead end. This is just where you fight Gaius, the third Colossus. Yeah, turn around. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I thought that the like the shaking behavior of Colossi when you're like on their back was RNG. But you're saying that's determined on where you're standing at a given like game tick? That's pretty cool. Speedruns that have excessive RNG are... I guess it can be interesting. It makes it a little bit more open for people new to the run to get into it and have an exciting fair when it's not just raw skill. Try going the other way. That will not be the last time that I get lost. Is there a run killer in this plush, like a particular fight or difficult thing that is most likely to force you to restart? Oh. I didn't realize that. I might try to do that then. Would have been helpful for what, Gaius. I was stuck on his back for like 15 minutes trying to get all the stabs in. Turn corner. This game is an interesting choice to speedrun. I think that other games that are like about the almost slow immersion. I imagine people speedrun Undertale. It's another one that I would be surprised that speedrunners would gravitate towards it. It is a really cool game though. I'm trying to think like what is the most paradoxical game to speedrun, where like speedrunning it is almost contrary to the point of the game. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah. Oh yeah, Game Saucer? Yeah, I wonder what the run is for Undertale. I guess it depends on which path you're taking. Oh yeah, that's the, is that the Tiger Colossus? I don't know if I like that one too much. That one or the boar. The gecko is okay, I think. Oh jeez, Game Saucer. Yeah, I thought you couldn't. Oh, it's too dark for me to see. I think I'm on the right track. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the one now. Right, not the tiger. Yeah, no, I could see falling setting you back like minutes. Sure. Oh, this way. Oh, it's maybe around. God, I see there's like bridge material there. I hope it's not something I'm supposed to come at from the direction. We'll go around here and we'll swing a right and see if that gets us on the right path. Wander needs better sword GPS. Imagine if your phone just told you, go northeast. At the bluff. Turn right. Oh, that's pretty impressive. Alright, feeling better about this. Don't drop down here. I don't think we want to drop down. So maybe, is it up? I don't think we can actually go up there. And we'll try backing up this way. Yeah. Someone can do exclamation point lost. Part of the magic of this game. I don't think I've seen this save point before. It'd be nice if there was like an apple or a lizard out here, right? Be a good place to put a stamina lizard, though. Alright, let's see if we can get out of here.
Oh, Lando. Marstead looks a little bit lost.
We've got to give him more time.
Good looking out, 6-gun. I love how the little beams of light where you killed previous Colossi. It's a cute little attention to detail that like, the game never tells you about. You just kind of notice. Like, you might not notice the first, like, oh, maybe that's just always been there. And then you just see more and more of them. Eventually you can't miss it. Oh, there's one at every save point. Interesting. Is that... I imagine that never comes up in a speedrun, right? I wonder if the crystal lizards in Dark Souls are deliberately calling back to this, or if there's something in mythology that's in common between the two games that inspired both of them. Yeah, you can go back to their corpses and there's just this like, it's almost like a stone, tombstone almost. No lizards. Someone tries to do the 100% speedrun. Does anybody 100% speedrun this game? I imagine that's not that interesting. It's just more driving around the map, knowing where to go. Alright. This feels more correct, maybe. Oh yeah, I remember that. Detective Dick Gumshoe. 3 different names that mean gumshoe. Showed up at the last minute to save the day. Yeah, this looks right. I like that they'll use the barrenness of the landscape and like sudden transitions into ruins of civilization as a way to kind of hint you that you're on the right track. There are very few Colossus that aren't near any kind of buildings or civilization at all. A lot of fruit picking, yeah. Wow, Wander, wow. Interesting life choices there, buddy. You can actually see this one early, I think. Yeah, that's the Colossus down there. The Temi College speedrun. That's cool. I thought that's how I triggered it, but maybe not. Maybe I have to go somewhere else. I thought it had to do with standing somewhere on the map. Try jumping. Jump. Also that rock over there. This one should freak me out. I have pretty serious thalassophobia, fear of the sea. So like underwater, like sharks and eels and sea monsters freak me out. I imagine the Temi College run, sometimes it's better to not kill the enemy. I don't know if it's always faster to kill. If there are some fights that might be faster. Jump. Send Temi to college. I think this thing aggroes you without you having to shoot at it or anything. Get close enough to him. I love this effect. It's a really convincing underwater effect. I like it. Helpful sound effect to let you know whether it aggroed yet. Hey, Ben. Oh god, Ben, I can't see. Ah! I blame that one on Ben. That was so close. That was a bummer. That was a supreme bummer. Monster Hunter 3 is a scary underwater monster. I'm telling you, man, if anyone ever does like an actual underwater like scuba horror game, oof. No, 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 no. Ah, I see. Yeah, I haven't done like a non-pacifist run yet, so I wasn't sure if you gain experience and strength quickly enough that you're always one-shotting enemies. Or there are certain enemies that you can mercy to kick them out faster. Come on, Wander. Be close enough this time, buddy. There we go. This is a pretty cool one too. Also kind of feels like you're breaking the game a bit. Alright, thanks Yahan. I don't know if it's my bot or it's Twitch. It's kind of been the issue lately that Twitch's whisper system isn't particularly robust, doesn't work very well. I'll take a look though. Go! Hey, Sir Anderson, how you doing? Is there ever an underwater piece in a game that doesn't suck? Let's see, what's my favorite all-time underwater level? It's kind of hard. I'm pretty sure there is one. Not only that, is there a level where, or a game where like the underwater level is the best part? Probably even harder to find. Yeah, so you can disable the little lightning rods in the sky by getting to the puzzle stab points. You don't even have to stab very hard. Awesome. What game are you playing? Go, 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 go. Go, go. Just barely gonna miss that last one. Ow. I think I have to drop off of him now. I think he's just gonna keep diving indefinitely. Which you probably should just do in the first place, but you know. Colossi are animals. Oh yeah, I do like the underwater combat in Guild Wars 2. Oh cool, I haven't heard of it before. Oh yeah? I thought they were turning it around. That's a bummer. I like Guild Wars 2 as well. What game is my favorite underwater? I'm struggling. The Water Temple is actually a pretty cool temple in Ocarina of Time 3DS, like when they do a little bit better job with conveyance about what you're supposed to do. I think the problem with water levels is the same problem with games that have a sudden like stealth level when the game isn't otherwise focused on stealth, is that the engine isn't really optimized for being underwater. So because it's different, the developers couldn't spend as much time on it. It's not as good. I guess the Little Mermaid level in Kingdom Hearts is pretty good. The first one. Not the Little Mermaid level in Kingdom Hearts 2, it's just garbage. Fishy fun and all that. Red one? Why am I bullying the helpless kaiju? I know, it's awful. They're so nice. They're just helpless giant animals. I am bullying them to rescue my presumably dead girlfriend, although they don't really tell you anything about their relationship. Which is, I think is cool, you have to fill in those blanks. Wander might have never actually met her. As far as we know, he may have just like kidnapped her, pining for her from afar. He's gotten into a deal with this like deity called Dorman deity, or group of deities, that if we kill all the Colossi, they promise to maybe sort of resurrect the princess. Let's get better in position. I think we'll be okay for stamina from here. Alright, I was lucky. Yeah, it looks like you get to regenerate some stamina in this one. Oh, I gotta move a little bit further back. There we go. Yeah, right, the salvos. Andrea, my wife, is secretly on the project to wipe out the kaiju. Yeah, right. Not at all a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, the scene of the Colossus dying and the like spears of black mist that penetrate Wander's body. There's a pretty funny Penny Arcade comic about The Last Guardian, which is the next game from this developer. It features this little kid and the what I believe is the eponymous Last Guardian, this adorable like griffin monster that he has as a pet. And the Penny Arcade comic says, "Look, The Last Guardian's gonna be amazing. We're all looking forward to it. We can't play it, but let's be honest. There's only two ways that that game is going to end. Either the little kid dies or the baby griffin dies. It's guaranteed. That's just how this developer does. Team Eco." Yeah, I guess you are doing the retreading thing as a problem with the Ocarina Water Temple. I think the idea of changing water levels is an interesting one if it can be used for puzzles. Or I think it can be cool to use like flooding to change the nature of a level when water is added. It's true, Game Saucer. And the fourth possibility of just everyone dies. Rocks fall. Yeah, right. Maybe they're gonna turn it up. Alright, Dorman. What's groovin', buddy? We'll see how nasty Wander's looking. A tail trapped within a pail, deep within the forest. So this is the first small Colossus. Yeah, I wonder if there's a name for this trope that I'm thinking of here, because it's... I see it in a lot of media, but it's not in everything. It's this idea where a game or a movie or a TV show or an anime or whatever, like, establishes a basic pattern. So in Child of the Colossus, there are colossi, right? You know that there are these giant stone monsters everywhere. And then a big part of your anticipation and catharsis and joy is finding out what the next one's going to be and what it's going to look like and what it's going to do. It's not so much like actually doing the fight as just there's this mystery, you don't know what you're about to uncover. But you have a general idea. It's not just completely random surprises. Another one I think of is like figuring out everybody's bankais in Bleach. Like you have a general idea of what a bankai is and what it can do. But you spend a lot of the show anticipating, oh man, we haven't seen this person's yet. I wonder what they do. In Metroidvania games, it's often like what the upgrades are. You know that there will be upgrades, and you'll pass through the level and you'll say, oh man, there's a ledge that I can't reach. I wonder how the game is going to let me reach it. Is it going to be like a double jump? Is it going to be a high jump? And some games will do it very differently. They'll like have it be a grappling hook, or I think Shadow Complex gave you like this foam gun where you would make little foam platforms you would jump on. Oh, dude, the Dallas ending propagable. Or was it Roseanne Season 5? Hey, Cat. How you doing? Hype indeed. Be awesome out here. Excited to have y'all visit. Cat hype. Alright. I'm gonna throw on the mute real quick. I'm gonna try to cough. So in general, I think I like the small colossi less, but this one's fine. This one doesn't bug me as much. The one we're coming up to now. Come on, aggro. It's a cliff. There's that horse AI. I think he will actually go eventually. I don't remember if we're supposed to do this. Aggro going off on his own. Way to find out. Try just calling him. Yeah, it's super cool. If Andrea is able to convert to a staff scientist, there's a really good chance we'll end up moving here. I like it a lot better than California on the whole. Maybe we are supposed to go without him. I feel like I've been lost in this chamber before. I'm not sure if this is actually the right way forward. Well, maybe. We'll get in light so we can use the sword GPS again. Oh yeah, was it like surrounding a lab or something like that, Spiky? Is that a fish? Have you ever noticed that before? I mean, it was just a trick of the shadows. No, I think they're like eels. It's cool. Can't interact with them though, they're just there for flavor. Get up on here and make sure I'm going the right way. I don't want to get too far out of the correct path. Dominated by a university, yeah. Small college towns can work. Guess it depends how small they are. Like downtown Columbus, Ohio, you could argue is a college town, but it's also like the capital of the state and has other amenities. Also, Ohio State is a gigantic university. It's not a small college by any means. Alright. Dungeon puzzles. This sort of indoor exploration is a lot of fun. You get quite a bit of this in like Tomb Raider 2013, and I want to play the new one. I'll probably play it with Andrea because she really liked 2013. The Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think it's called. Yeah, I guess it depends on the student body too. Wasn't the biggest fan of living down the hall from some rowdy undergrads that would like play football in the hallway, or they did this thing called Poop Dollar. The frats, where on the sidewalk they put $1 and then they'd like sit on top of the frat roof and yell at you, "Hey, can you pick up that $1? I dropped it." And there was like dog shit on it. And they'd laugh at you. And it's like, why would you discourage people being nice? You know? Just a prank, bro. Wow. Yeah, here stuff closes at about 8:30, which works for us. Enough time for us to go get dinner after stream. I'm not changing the time zone, but technically now I'm streaming until 7 my time. Mountain. True Dauber. It's just a social experiment. This is the first Colossus that really feels dangerous, I think, and I think it's because it's small. Doesn't feel quite as lumbering. Oh shit. Lots of fall damage, it's okay. I think you can actually land on him if you're quick about it. One more round of this and we can probably finish him. Oh, he's got another sigil. Yeah, one more round. If I had ran, maybe I could have gotten to it if I realized he had 2 sigils there. Let's get out of dodge before he kills us. I can hear that propagable. Ooh, the kitties are on the... Can I pause the game? I don't have the camera set up yet. Kitties are on the couch. Oh. I went to sit up ever so slightly to point the camera on them, and they took me sitting up slightly as me getting up to feed them, and immediately jumped off the couch. But that's good. If they want to sit on the couch when they're hungry, then I can set up the cat cam I was talking about, and that way you guys can have a command in Twitch chat that will switch the webcam over to the cat webcam. I think we need to get a little bit higher. We need him to try to climb up after us for this to work. Oh wait, he is climbing. We don't want to fall too far. I'm regenerating health, but maybe not quite enough health right now. Phew. There we go. Get on there. Got him. Oh, pretty well. Yeah, I'll set up the cat camper tomorrow. I should be able to train it directly on the couch that's opposite for me. I think that'll be fun. Hey, Ben. Meow. I'm so miserable. Why aren't you feeding me? Okay, let's see. Alright, so we're at the 50% mark, and we have about 3 hours left in the stream, a little bit less than that. So, depending on if we get stuck, maybe we can beat it. One sitting. Yeah, I hear that, Danny. They have more spunk. They just feel more formidable because they're closer to you. Yeah, you know, exactly, Luo. I haven't felt so bad playing a game before. Cause it's funny, because it's like you play a game like Grand Theft Auto, and you go around and you know, drive over people and do other horrible things. But for some reason, that I don't know, that generally doesn't make people feel bad in the way that Shadow of the Colossus does. You can see Wander starting to look pretty gross. Skin's starting to get kind of pale, even a little veiny. Yeah, they're just these little friendly monsters. This game is like the anti-Undertale, isn't it? You get that short kind of like Silent Hill style film grain cutscene a second ago. It's good that they do this briefly just to underscore the fact that Wander's starting to look gross. I don't know if you'd even notice. Oh yeah, I should do Genocide now that we've moved. I said I was gonna do it after we moved. Let me finish Bravely Default. Let me get that tiny bit of stress out from under me. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll do Undertale the next time Andrea leaves for a conference. That's when we did the Pacifist run. Because I'd like to be able to do it all in one sitting again. I know that folks said that it's potentially quite a bit shorter, but I want to block out a bunch of time for it in case I'm bad.
Abro. Abro. Abro.
Oh my god, kitties. You're both pathetic. There's this, if you looked on Discord, I posted a picture of where the third monitor is going to go. It happens to perfectly fit Ben, so he's just sitting there staring me down. Two to 14 hours. Gotcha. I'm guessing the duration of Genocide is a function of, like, your ability to adapt to the bullet hell stuff. So I'm not, like, any good at that, but I'm also not a complete noob. So I might do it a little bit shorter. They're just sitting there staring me down, Danny. It's cool. They had a late breakfast. They had nothing to complain about. They have new flavors of Friskies out here in Los Alamos that we could get at the Costco in California. They lose their minds over it. It's like gravy and cheese. Oh, this Colossus, if this is the one I think it is. This can be an I Quit Colossus. You can get stuck. It's a tricky puzzle. I love the look of this area. Yeah, that's just something that's already crossed my desk. I think you have to have aggro for this one. We said that he's kind of optional for the bull Colossus, the second one. But I don't think you can move fast enough on foot to do what you need to do to beat this one. Like that you see the basic mechanic on your way into this fight. Oh man. Koopa hype. This one feels pretty dangerous too. I think actually the rule is the ones that are small and the ones that look like, are the ones that have projectiles. It's the ones that are all melee that feel particularly helpless. I think he'll hit you with those projectiles if you don't have aggro. Yes, his name is aggro. When I get off of the horse later, I'll show you when you whistle for him, he yells his name. Aggro! Yeah, separate from that, there's also aggroing the Colossus, like when you shoot them. I love this one, it's such a cool solution. Oh, that sucks. Screw you, game. Great timing. I wonder if I just like loop around him, it'll eventually come back up. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Come here. Come on, buddy. Do I have to get far enough away from him to get him to walk forward more, maybe? Hey, there he goes. Alright, go, go. Aggro. Go! You're not going, aggro! Oh, you suck. Alright, well let's try to keep him there. It looks like the geyser comes back up eventually. No, he's moving too far forward. Ow! Shit. You're a good horse, aggro. You get up on you, man. Alright, I'm just gonna run. There we go. Get out of dodge. Yeah, I agree, Sir Anderson. That's one of the selling points of this game is that aggro behaves very realistically on the whole, I think. I think people they're trying to recreate it for Zelda Wii U. They were talking about bringing back the whole idea of horse AI. It made sense to invest so much into it in this game since aggro is like a huge chunk of what the game is all about, right? Whether it's just exploring around or even in the fights where you use him. But other games like Ocarina of Time has Epona as an afterthought. Like the game really isn't about riding her around. Alright, cool. Okay, shoot. That's the only way you can see the bottom of its feet. Cool! I need aggro to get on the other side of it in time, I think. Go, 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 go! Aggro! Now I feel bad for this poor thing. I think I can actually jump onto it from aggro. Nice. Oh, that feels so satisfying. Yeah, so it has AI even when you're riding it. So you give it directions, like you're pulling the reins, but it makes decisions. Like it won't walk into a tree. It won't walk off a cliff. So this is a Colossus where I think if you didn't have enough stamina, it would be really, really hard. Because that's why, part of why they have you come to it later. Oh, I think I'm supposed to climb further up before I can't climb from there once he rights himself. Alright. We've got the general idea though. Congratulations! That's awesome, Stranderson. Good job. Ow. Alright, let's get him back on his back. We'll try to climb further this time. Maybe we'll luck out and get him to fall on the right side this time too. I don't think you can shoot his feet when he does that. He's riding on his own right now. I'd have to kick to get him to move faster. The controls aren't controlling aggro, they're controlling the reins. Come here, buddy. Yeah, you control the reins and you can press a button to like kick your spurs, but you don't actually control aggro. Ow. One more step, dude. There we go. We learned that he falls to the other side, right? He rolls all the way around. Oh shit. Bad decision. I'm trying to just running there. I'm not gonna make it. And we need to jump off aggro. Come on, dude. One more, I think we got it. Alright, so I think we rights himself, we should be okay. It'll hold on here for a second. Cool. Don't roll off, you son of a bitch. Oh, damn it! Boo, that's a bad wander. Doing so well. Try to climb a little bit further. I want to try to climb on him sooner next time. Like maybe we will get onto the side where we know he's going to fall now. And get some more time to ascend. The horse says, doctorate denied. That geyser's going to stop right as he walks on it. I can feel it. Yeah, it just stopped. It's a bummer. Oh, did he fall? Oh, because the geyser stopped. I didn't know that that could happen. I didn't even have to shoot him. He lost his footing because he was on the geyser and then it stopped and he fell down. Well, that's a different way to fight him, I guess. That's cool. Well, we'll see. I got an aggro pretty quickly. I'm trying to jump onto his back here. Go with jumping instead of climbing. Faster. Oh shit! If you don't fuck up, that is. The guy just did twice. We're just gonna hold on here for a bit. Long as possible. Okay. Alright. Chill out. Everything's fine, everything's good. There we go. Not as good. Stay on there. Swear to God, Wander. If you fall, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you. Keep your footing, dude. Alright. First try. This one's mostly a puzzle fight. I think once you get up on his back, it's not so bad. He doesn't. His shaking isn't that bad. Hopefully, I'm not wrong. Aw, lame. Thought I was getting the big one off there. Trying to take a tip from Plush Stone of Jordan earlier that you can do a quick stab to chill them out. Stun them a bit so they stop shaking so violently. Seems to be working actually. Yeah, this game is awesome. It's a puzzle game at its heart, and it does a lot of things really well. Like the exploration's really cool, the music is great, the visuals are awesome. Especially this is a PS2 game. It looks really good. It's aged really well. Beyond all that, the story is executed wonderfully. Like this is one of the go-to examples of how to show and not tell. Everything about the story in this game is the way it makes you feel just organically, from the design of the fights, the sound design, the behavior of the Colossi. This is very subtle on the whole. Alright. Yeah, it's interesting because you don't control the horse in this one, but it doesn't feel unnatural. I don't know, they must have spent a lot of time on it. I could see them doing something where you're controlling the reins and not the horse, and just having it be awful and not intuitive. I guess that's the word I should be looking for. Is he controls intuitively? He does what you expect him to do. There's nothing worse in video games, I think, than when you think a command and you input what you think is the button to make that command happen, and the character doesn't do what you told him to do. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's not at all stylized. Well, I guess the Colossi are pretty stylized looking. And we saw a close-up on Wander's hand is pretty wonky looking earlier, but most of the game is at a distance, and I think that probably has a lot to do with why it looks so good. I think it's because they spent so much time, like their entire team was devoted to the 16 Colossi. There's no bullshit in between. There's riding in the gorgeous landscape. One thing that's cool with this game is how it makes you feel alone. The only other game series I've played that does that quite as well is Metroid, like Super Metroid in particular. The later Metroid games started introducing NPCs and dialogue and stuff that I think clashes with that idea. Isolated sand dune. I think the thing about Dark Souls that's not intuitive. Let's see. Let's think about it. I think Dark Souls has amazing controls. I think it's that it so thoroughly punishes you for doing what you can usually get away with doing in games like that, and that's button mashing of any kind. Like you even saw that about, 5 parts into my 10-part Dark Souls run, I was still double dodging most of the time. And it was because I would see a mechanic and I would panic and I would just keep hitting the dodge button repeatedly. And the game said, oh, you hit dodge twice? Well, you're gonna dodge twice then, fucker. Like, that's not what you wanted to do, but too bad. So I think that's kind of a fault of games in general, that a lot of games do reward button mashing behavior. They don't reward precision input. So like even like right now in Child of the Colossus, like I think that you can only actually spur the horse every certain number of ticks. Like every time you see his feet kick the horse, there's a cooldown on it. But to me, it just feels correct to mash the X button as fast as I can, and the game doesn't punish me for doing that, you know? So it reinforces that habit. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben's butt. I think you're right, Game Saucer, that the lighting is brighter. You can see all the lights around the map from the corpses of the previous Colossi. Yeah, I'm excited to do Monster Hunter. Try to do that in multiplayer. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is you go into Dark Souls and it looks like it looks like it should control like God of War, where you just hit the buttons a bunch of times, and if you slip up every now and then, it's going to be forgiving, you know. Even slower, sure. I feel like the tuning on the monster health and the amount of damage you deal in Dark Souls is just about right on. If it was any longer, it would start to get frustrating. It's long enough that you have to learn the fight and go without making mistakes for a long period of time, but it's not so long that it starts to get irritating and boring. Yeah, no, I hear you, Kat. It's been reinforced into you. You get beaten over the head with this idea that mashing... It's not even... You're not even doing something that's not tactical. You're just like, well, I want the game to register my input of attack, so I'm just going to hit attack a whole bunch of times until I see my character attack, right? Then you see them attack, and then you go, okay, now I'll do the next thing. But in Dark Souls, if you hit X like 6 times, there's a good chance you'll attack 3 times, even if you only meant to do it once. Takes a lot to kill a monster. Does Monster Hunter at least have like phases? That's something that was missing from Dark Souls, except for was it Manus? Where like, you know, the boss at the beginning of the battle is the same as the boss at the end of the battle. So if I can give up, you know, I can deal with monsters having much bigger health bars if something about them changes as you progress through the fight. But if it's just like, oh no, it's the same fight, it's just going to take 6 times as long because of how big the health bar is. Yeah, that's the worst, Sir Anderson. Nothing hurts more than feeling like you just wasted time. And in a fight that's that long, that's like that, it's not like Dark Souls where I never felt like I wasted time when I died in Dark Souls. I always felt like, okay, I learned something new. I'm practicing, I'm learning the mechanics better. Bed of Chaos head faces. Ugh, boo that fight. Kat, I know you missed it when I was playing it live, but if you're ever you ever hurting for that premium Marstead content, you should watch my Dark Souls playthrough on YouTube. Throw it up on the TV. I think you guys would enjoy watching it. I don't think you would enjoy playing it, but I think you'd enjoy watching it. If you ever do, let me know what you think. This is a cool Colossus. I think I was stuck on this one for longer than almost any other. It's silly because it's... Once you know the mechanic, in hindsight, it's not that bad, but for some reason I was stuck for a long time. This is another one that you absolutely have to have aggro for. You cannot win this if you get off the horse. They're pretty smart about introducing the Colossi that require aggro. Like, it's almost always in the context of... you find the Colossus while you're riding, instead of getting off them. I think I know why I got stuck on this before. It's because this is one of the few fights where the camera doesn't change on its own to do what you're supposed to do. You have to manually manipulate the camera to turn back around you and shoot at it in the eye. Once you see its eye though, you're like, oh, okay. It's classic video game trope of giant enemy eyeball. Ah, shit. I don't remember how many. This might be the only one. We'll see. shoot him in the eye, and then he crashes into a wall. Aggro! Yeah, I think I was stuck for longer than anybody else, Enoch. But I think it's really just the camera thing. Because the camera is so good in the rest of the game, but I guess if the camera automatically turned around, then you would know it would be too obvious what the solution was. Because you have to rely on aggro to move on his own when you turn around to shoot him in the eye. Alright, I can't pilot him while I'm aiming the arrow, so you just kind of have to get him moving. Deliberately not looking behind you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'll do. No shaking on this one is nice. Yeah, just chasing right behind you. He's still just a cute little guy. So furry and so soft, presumably. Got him. Yeah, it can be hard learning the tells for fights and that kind of thing. I do really dig that about Dark Souls, that knowing the enemy tells and responding is so important. It kind of feels like MMO combat, which is similarly punishing, actually. It's like, to me it feels like doing an MMO raid, but doing it completely single player. It's part of the difficulty of a raid is just everybody getting the mechanics right at the same time, but tuning that up to 11 and then just focusing it on a single player is pretty cool. If you're hearing some weird scraping sounds, Ben is rubbing his face on my microphone stand. He's moping and begging to be fed. Oh, the Colossus looks so sad. Oh, I could hear that propagable. Probably coarse. Notice the number of little shadow bodies standing over Wander increases by 1 each time you kill a Colossus. These ain't looking good. I know, right, Dauber? Oh, that would be the bee's knees. I think you could do it. I think that the key, well, I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to have souls or not, like an experience system. I'd almost say just don't. You can have people unlock abilities, maybe, or have like a level sync system. I think this one is my least favorite Colossus in the game, and it's still a pretty good fight, but it just goes to show how good the game is that my least favorite boss is still pretty decent. So Wander's hair is starting to kind of turn gray. He's not looking too hot, getting all veiny. Wander gets teleported back, but Aggro has to walk. Caveman horse. Yeah, no, I can hear you, Spiky. Well, I guess I'm trying to think. You'd have to depend on the client more for it to work. Like, you couldn't have all the calculations happen on the server like they do with Diablo. But the only problem with doing it that way is that would open the game up to cheating. As soon as you rely on the client to do anything, it becomes really easy for the client to cheat. So maybe we'll have to have some kind of breakthrough in ways to prevent client-side cheating. If that's an arms race, I don't think we'll ever win. Or we could just make it and say, look, people are going to cheat at this game. Like, maybe input some kind of system that lets players call out cheaters and vilify them and remove them from the community, or put them in their own community of just cheaters. Yeah, you can avoid a lot of the lag problems by handling a lot of stuff on the client side. Like I said, as soon as you do that, it makes it so easy to cheat. Boo, neutrinos don't go faster than light. Poor Opera. The experiment that reported their findings. That was a super bummer, because they were like, hey guys, like, we found this measurement, we don't think it's true. We haven't figured out what the problem is, but we assume that there's a problem. Can some other, you know, folks double check our results and tell us what we did wrong? And like New York Times and so on took that and said, Einstein was wrong, neutrinos are faster than light. And then once it turned out that it wasn't a real result, I think the leader of the opera experiment was asked to step down. Hey, thanks for the follow, Wind Up Bird. Happy Wednesday, how you doing? Yeah. Right. You guys are lucky Andrew isn't here to get cancer. That's excellent. Go build a black hole in the LHC. I think it's like over here, isn't it? It's near the bridge. Yeah, this looks right. I like the way you get to this one, but I don't like the actual fight so much. You'll see why soon. I feel like I got stuck on it last time I played it. Conveyance tower over here, the one piece of civilization, kind of telling you where to get off aggro. Draws your attention to it so that you see this winding path here. I like it. Down we go. Chunk. Whoa! Wow. Man, I'm used to like Dark Souls falling damage. I was totally prepared to be dead from that. Ugh. Well, the Higgs boson is really more the Higgs field that permeates all of reality. Like, the boson you sort of have to force into existence, like they did at the LHC many times, and it only lives for the briefest fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second. Alright, let's go up here and then hang a left. Fall damage in Dark Souls 2 is even worse. Is the spell that reduces fall damage in Dark Souls? I noticed that when I was getting the Platinum Trophy. Does that let you go places that you normally wouldn't be able to go? Okay. Can't imagine that would matter most of the time. Alright, so I felt bad about killing every Colossus in the game so far. I am not going to feel bad about killing this asshole. You'll see why soon enough. Schrodinger's boson. Jump. It's the boar. I think it's just because he's so small, he's so fast, he feels more formidable and you feel like he's a dick. Alright, that happened sooner than it did last time I did this fight, I think. You notice that... shit. You can see the little sigil on his back, but it's covered by armor right now is a problem. When he knocks you down, you're on the ground for a while, and he can like chain stun you with it, like he's about to do. Oh my god. See how long this lasts this time. Roll spam. Oh my god. I hate you so much. I don't think you can get to me down here though. And I have the torch now. Just getting the torch can be a bit of a pain for that exact reason. Back up. I'm not sure about this spell. Gotcha. Doesn't seem like it would be worth spending a slot on. I guess that's part of the bummer of Dark Souls spell casting, is there's so many cool spells, but there's so few slots available to use even if you invest into attunement. So a lot of the cool super situational ones aren't really going to get a lot of use. Oh my god. There we go. He's afraid! Now I feel bad. Oh, pfft. Guess you don't want to hit him. Look how scared he is! Look, it's amazing how much emotion they were able to put into it. Like, you can see his eyes are wide, but it's also just the body language of him backing up in fear. Really, really well done. I forgot that I do feel bad for this Colossus at this part, because of how scared it looks. Bad news makes things go faster than light. Aww. Oh, I forgot about this. Should have wanted to stay on him there. Ouch. Ready to see a lot more of that. I think this is the Colossus that I most regularly die to. Except maybe the final one. Because he comes at you so much, yeah, like that. Can I use that water anyway? Or do I have to get above him and drop back down on top of him? Yeah, I can't get up in time to keep him from doing that. He doesn't seem to care about the water. I thought maybe that would do something. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna chain stun me. I'm pressing all the buttons trying to get up. That's not how it works though, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to jump on top of him. Oh my god. I don't think you have any invincibility frames on the roll either. It's strictly a mobility thing. Oh my god. I hate you. I felt bad for you for a second, but not anymore. I'm so gonna die. Anti-poaching. If I can just, like, get some space in between us, maybe I'll be okay. Let's chill here for a minute. Regenerate some health. Make the Zelda beeping go away. Nope. Incorrect. I think I have to jump down onto him. I don't think that I'm allowed to just jump at him from the same level that he's on. So we'll try getting around here. Maybe we can get him to go down there. Don't remember if your health can regenerate all the way back up to full. We want to try to get him to go down right below me here. Oh shit. Alright, well that's not good. We can try going over here. Maybe this path is better for jumping on his back. Does he go into the water? Probably can't, right? No, I can't go in the water. Okay, well that's helpful. I think usually I just end up landing on him at the beginning. Realistic first playthrough is about, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours, I would say. I beat it in one sitting. This guy's taking about as long by himself as the previous two Colossi. Started out really well, but... I think we're gonna have to like climb up, way up there, and jump all the way back down onto him. I think that's the only way. Theoretically, we would have been okay if we could have just stayed on his back the whole time, but... Hey, Moral Atheist, Washu, how you guys doing? Good seeing you. Okay, he's coming, I see him. Oh, God. I might invite him killing me, actually, just so that I can, like, get the free jump on his back again from scratch. I guess if you get close enough to him, he does that little claw attack rather than the charge that stun locks you, and it's easier to get out of the way of. It's really great. I'm really happy to live here, Washu. I like it way better than the Bay Area. Andrea's enjoying it here too. I wonder if I can get him to like go over the edge. If I can use the fire again. No, stun lock. I honestly won't mind if he kills me here. I think that if he does, it starts back over from when he's low. Like after you use the fire to spook him. Have you played this before, Flarewing? You know what? I'm gonna let him finish me off. This isn't worth it. I think that if you don't get bucked off him right when you land on him from the top, it's okay. I'm curious to see how far back it sends me. Alright, fall damage death. You died. Yeah, Wander's hitbox in this fight. Oh, it's back from the beginning. Oh, that's okay. At least they let you skip the cutscene once you've already seen it, right? Hey, buddy. Okay, there's our... I think that this one has the least hit points of any Colossus once you're able to get onto his back and start hitting him. Okay, that's okay, everything's fine, everything's good. He's so scared! You know what? I felt bad last time, but now I remember what a bastard you are on the ground, so I'm not so scared anymore. Come on. Keep backpedaling. So the prayer here is that we'll be able to take him out right when we land. I think you might be able to use the torch more once he loses his armor here. You really need it. I don't know if he gets up and starts moving until after you land on his back either. Hold on. Oh my god, Wander, I hate you. There we go. Right when he was bucking at the right angle. I think that stamina is not a problem once you're on his back. Like, you regenerate it quickly enough when he stops moving. But you have to get in a lot of hits. Getting the hits in is easier said than done, as you're seeing here. I would let up a little bit to try to get a better spot, but you saw how long it took for me to get on his back, so I'd rather not risk it, you know? There we go. One solid hit in. Almost got a second one. Come on. Oh my god, Wander. Oh, I hate you so much. You're the worst. Get back on him, Wander. There you go. We might be on this guy's back for like 20 minutes. The rate at which we're getting any hits on him. Oh, are you serious? We weren't close enough to his sigil there. Alright, well we can always scare him off the ledge again since he came back here, so that's helpful. It'd be like a free hit. We've got much better purchase on him now, it looks like. Oh, come on, one more hit. Whew. Maybe you're just supposed to ride him into this room, and if you're like trying to stab him too much before then, you're wasting your time.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? Ow. Where? First try.
Alright. It's all downhill from there. So that's my least favorite Colossus in the game. It's still got a really... I like the puzzle mechanic of needing to scare it off the ledge with the torch. That's really cool and clever. Hit the Dark Stars game over, yeah. Alright, so that's 11. We've got 5 more. My favorite Colossus in the game is soon. It's number 13. That's not a good sound. I heard that something got disconnected sound. I hope it wasn't something important. It's like it's not the microphone, so that's good. By the way, is that popping static sound completely gone from the beginning of the stream today? It gets worse from here, Luo. Cute Colossi. I feel the 13th one is my favorite to fight, but I think I feel the worst fighting it. They might even be less threatening than the horse Colossus. Okay. So we've been touring the restaurants in Los Alamos lately. There's only 2 fast food restaurants. There's McDonald's and a Sonic. We have to drive quite a distance to get anything else. Santa Fe is about 50 minutes away, so we can go there for special stuff. There's a Greek place that's really good. We went there for dinner last night. Impressively, there's a sushi place here. It's pretty good. I'm surprised that I like sushi because I hate fish. I don't like the taste of cooked fish. Okay. Thanks, Game Saucer. I think it's the pop filter tapping against the side of the microphone. We met a couple couples out here. We played Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes with one of them. It's just a fun game to introduce to new people. I feel like the devs may have missed their window, like when the game exploded, womp womp, from the Reddit post. If they had been a bigger team and put out a bunch of updates, they probably could have kept the popularity going. What that game really needs is procedurally generated manuals, because I think a lot of the Twitch streamers have just memorized the manual at this point. You like shrimp? Andrew really likes shrimp too. Oh yeah, I remember talking about that. Six got fish use. Exclamation point, good joke. It's arbitrary whether you get bad pun or good joke. I've gotten lost on the way to this Colossus before. I hope that I'm going the right way here. Hold on. I think it's over that bridge there. Yeah. And that's how you can get lost, by going this way instead. So we can get down there from here. Perfect. I like this gigantic bridge that's in the opening cutscene. Just like, I don't know what they do with the draw distance in this game. They must be cheating the draw distance, right? Because there's no way they can render that far away. What games will do is they'll pre-render things that are really far away, and then they'll slowly replace the pre-rendered image with like the actual model as you get closer to it. It's a really tricky technology. Some games do it better than others. God, I hope this is the right way. I've gotten lost on the way to this one so many times. Fishing for solutions. Bad pun. Marstead grills fish. Yeah, I can get a webcam over in the kitchen. I'm serious about trying to do cooking on Twitch at some point. This feels familiar. Is this the one where you have to do a U-turn? This might be. This game is like, you know, it's like, I always get lost in the water temple in Ocarina of Time. It took me like many times of failing at it consecutively before I finally remembered what part I always got stuck on. I think this is right. I think we do a little U-turn here. Don't trust the thing. Yeah, this looks right. Yeah, that's the ticket. Cool. Pretty waterfall. Every awesome fish. My wife Andrea, before we left, I mentioned this in Discord. We adopted our cats Ben and Marty from this Bay Area cat rescue in California. So the lady who runs the Bay Area Cat Rescue and the foster mom for the cats, Ellen and Carrie, they came over and they introduced us to this mobile game called Neko Atsumi. It's a Japanese game. It's like an idler where you get these kitties in your yard and you feed them delicious treats and you give them toys and like boxes to play with. And over time they give you more fish and you spend that fish to buy new toys and so on. And it's adorable. You should check it out. She's been having a lot of fun with it. Hey Ben. It's a good way to make sure you can't bring aggro with you. Not that you'd need him for this Colossus. I think when I get lost in this one, I come to this Colossus early by mistake. I'm excited to do... I think cooking on Twitch would be fun for me because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing and would probably rely on chat for help. Really, the thing that gets to me with cooking is that there are a lot of things that you do where while you're following the directions, it feels like you're ruining it. But you're actually, like, you know, you need to take these steps to... Like, I was making a sauce for noodles, and I had to combine, like, 6 ingredients, and each time I added an ingredient, I'm like, oh my god, this doesn't look like a creamy sauce at all. This just looks like boiling milk. I'm fucking this up. But then once they're all mixed together, then it gets the consistency and the texture that you expect, and it's fine. Yeah, Ben is so hungry. I think I can definitely do this cat cam, guys. I'm excited. They're both sitting on the couch right now, staring me down, Ben and Marty. So you guys will actually get to see both cats. I'll give you a heads up. This one's cool. I forget what this one's called. It's like the Leviathan sea behemoth. It's not quite like the turtle one that we fought. I guess it's more of a turtle than a tortoise. This is another puzzle fight. No, I haven't, Leon. show you what each step should look like en route. I think that's what I need. Yeah, cat cam, it'll be a command. I'll try to have it set up for tomorrow. It'll require some tweaking. Basically, you'll be able to type !cat cam and it will replace my webcam with one that's centered on the couch. So you can see the cats. Shit. Is this the closest one that I'm swimming to? I feel like this is the biggest Colossus, but I think that's just because most of its body's underwater. You can kind of see it. I really like that underwater effect. It's realistic. I don't know. It's sort of like when people do art of like giant monsters. I think there's an imaginary leviathans or something like that. There's a subreddit that's about drawing these giant monsters. And when they're off, like far off in the distance in the horizon, they have that like contrast effect, like when you see a mountain that's way off in the distance and it looks like it's smoky or faded. It's really cool. Yeah, Sin, exactly. They kind of do that with Sin. Ow. Less whale-ish, I suppose. Listen to cat cam it. Well, there are a couple, like the beard fight's not a puzzle fight. It's a pretty traditional. It's like the first Colossus, where okay, just climb on him. Can we get somewhere where I can heal? I guess I could have been diving a little bit to keep him from shooting me on my way here. Oh, that's really good, Leon. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, that's the problem with most of the recipes that I read online. They assume that you know all the prerequisite steps leading into them. That's where I get stuck. Try to regen a little bit here. I guess you only regen when you're crouching, today I learned. Break his line of sight and he comes and tries to find you. Turn left, please turn left. Nope, you're turning right. That's not the direction I told you to turn, buddy. He's a slow turner though, maybe we can make it. I'm a slow swimmer though, so... Here we go. Yeah, no, I hear you, Game Saucer. Okay. No! Don't be falling now. Yeah, so if this one wasn't a puzzle fight, it would just be, you know, get on his back and then stab him a bunch, but we haven't found his weak point yet. I think it would be on his head, but it's not. What's up with that? He's got teeth on his head, which is kind of weird. Actually, I love the solution to this one. It's super clever. Get into it pretty soon, actually. Direct him by punching him in the teeth. Ouch. Hey, Chaos! How you doing? No, it looks like we're doing okay today. I had to switch to Comcast, go to the dark side, but so far it doesn't look like there's been any connection issues, no buffering. All good. Everything about Los Alamos has been great except for the fiber network. We just haven't been able to get it to work without buffering problems. Alright, looks like you have to do that twice. You see how you have to like, you have to use his teeth to get him to the right area? Oh, then he destroys it, so you have to use a different one. I guess that's that you don't jump onto it and then jump immediately back onto his head afterward. Cheese the fight. But you direct him to one of those little castles and then you hide so that he has to like get up on his hind legs to attack you. This one you can get stuck on for a really long time if you haven't played it before. It's very different from a lot of the other fights. I think 2 more stabs should finish him off. Yeah, it's a bummer. Comcast is working at least, but I told the fiber guys, like, hey, if you can fix whatever's wrong with the internet in the next 30 days, I will very happily cancel Comcast. The Comcast I signed up for is no contract, so I can cancel if the fiber people get their shit together. Don't think you can see me when I'm underwater. Yeah, no, okay. I don't know if I swim faster when I'm diving. It'd be worth learning. Oh, he can see me when I'm underwater. Now I know. Oops. Side of this thing. Sweet. Everything's fine, everything's good. I get a little bit more space on him by jumping there. I don't know if the splash alerts him though, or if he just goes by visuals. I can get to him. Fingers crossed. Come on. Swim faster. Wander. Go. Pushing the analog stick with all my might. Alright. I should be fine now. I'm gonna go up to his teeth. Oh, that sucks, Ikupo. Man, I've been doing that today. I've been waiting on my 3rd monitor. I was hoping to get it before stream today. Because once I have the monitor, I'll decide where to actually put the webcam. It's not going to be that far away. And then I was going to decorate the wall. So I was just like refreshing, you know, USPS all day. The post office is like, it's walking distance from my house, so I should have just walked over there when it said arrived at post office and asked for it. Actually, everything in this town is walking distance. It's kind of cool. There are 2 streets. It's Canyon and Trinity. Oh, that's so cool. I love that mechanic. It's so different from everything else in the game. But they do a great job of drawing you to it. Like, you get up here, you see these weird-looking teeth. You probably expect to use the sword in some capacity because you think that there's going to be a sigil on his head. Shit. Oh no! Ah, that's gonna cost 10 minutes or so to make up for. That's a bummer. I was hoping I was gonna be able to clear the tooth there. Do you know who is it UPS that's surveilling Ikupo? Oh, he knows I'm here. Shit. There are some, I think like USPS you can set something up. That's a bummer. Yeah, that was a supreme bummer. One job. Oh, it's on track? Well, you're screwed. I hate on track. Keep moving. I've had nothing but bad experiences with on-track. UPS and the post office and FedEx have all been fine. I'm pretty sure everything goes through the post office here in Los Alamos. Doesn't really make sense for the UPS truck to drive up here. Get one of those nice little parcel boxes. Maybe I won't lose 10 whole minutes. We got back up on him pretty quickly. Had one job. This one's on you, Mario. And Wander for not clearing the teeth. I'll just aim it more carefully this time, I guess. I guess that's definitely a thing about this game, is that as far as time goes, like, mistakes can be pretty costly. There's one right behind him, right? You keep spinning. Just like time. Okay, that should be perfect. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna fall again. You saw him. Alright, just chill out. His grass growing on his back. He's mossy. He's a mossy sea behemoth turtle monster man. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall. Whew. Yeah, so the ones that don't do any shaking, enjoy. Oh, thank you, Six Gun. You are kind. I will say that. Bookmarked. It's a bummer for that Colossus. Alright. Let's see, we got about an hour and 45 minutes left to do how many Colossi? 4? Was that 12? Oh man, I hope, oh, that was 12. Guys, Colossus 13's coming up next. Oh, I'm so excited. It's this one. It's pretty awesome. Is this tied? Hey, here's an actual cutscene. There've been very few of them. There was a really long one at the beginning of the game. Yeah, you raise a good point, Cass. You think that people would have just, like... I guess there are plenty of free recipes online, but not a lot of people online that go to the trouble of... Maybe that's the niche, is you're trying to illustrate it in a certain way or present it in a certain way to a cooking noob like me. Yeah, other people, what's this all about? So they're not in the Forbidden Land where Wander is right now. They're just outside of it. Thwonk. I would pick up the camera to show you Ben sitting on the couch right now, but he's gonna think that I'm getting up. I'm getting up, Ben? Stop. That's what Pet Camera showed. Them sitting on that couch. Playing on pencil. Really hosed up. Wander's looking really nasty now. His hair's turning all black. Not having a good time. Alright, let's go. I see. Yeah, I'm pretty hard on the side of electronic everything. Like, big fan of Kindle and ebooks and digital copies of games and stuff. But I could hear the cookbook argument just because, I mean, I guess maybe if you had a tablet or something, it might be more convenient to have in the kitchen. But then again, like, if you get, you know, some food on your cookbook, whatever you stated, no big deal. You could potentially destroy your tablet depending on what ingredients you're working with. Right. When you Google search, you have to know what you're looking for. That's true. Guys, I cannot contain my hype. I love this Colossus. It's so cool. I'm sure you will like it too if you've never played this game before and you're all tabbed because you're working on something. I'll let you know when to tab in. We got a bit of a walk until we get there, but this one is awesome sauce. May have actually just gotten turned around a bit. Oh wait, no. I remember coming here before. This is where the one lizard that I can always find is. It's really cool how you transition terrain here too, up in a second. Hype. I don't know what they did behind the scenes to make this happen. Yeah, you can probably tune in now. Turn a corner out of the grasslands. So much sunlight. That amount of bloom is reasonable when you first zone into the desert, right? Because you were just in a much darker area, and then it fades to a much more reasonable level. Again, they kind of use ruins to draw you in the direction they want you to go. This one is another one that requires aggro. Propagable. This one is 13. Definitely the biggest one. I don't think this one tries to hurt you at all. This fight is so cool. Here we go. I don't remember the music that plays if it's the opened way. No, it's the same as the bird Colossus. A little bit closer to him, I think. Yeah, this one's so cool. The music fades when you get too far away from it. It's a gigantic arena, and there really isn't any crap out here. It's pretty open. There isn't a lot of crap out here. It's pretty open. Proceeds to walk into like the one pillar in the desert. Need to get directly under him. Yeah, so he doesn't attack us at all, right? There we go. It's 1, 2. Oh, we gotta get the third one. No. I think they might regenerate. Like he goes under the sand eventually, and they come back. You're not quick enough about it. Oh, we got it down. All right, here we go. Here comes the most epic thing I've ever done in a video game ever. No fooling. Assuming that I actually do it and don't fuck it up. Okay, is he gonna come back down? Has he got next to a wall? I think he's coming back down. Let's try to head him off with the pass there. I love that at this point in the game, you know exactly what to do. Did it right up to the side here. Get out from the sand. No! I missed! So much for that. We'll get it. Hey, Wilson Bardo. How you been? Long time no see. Yeah, no, this game is very sad. Let's see, I don't remember if he gives up on you eventually. He does, okay. I would have gotten it there, but we'll get him when he comes up next time. Okay, so he's gonna get his air sacs back, which is fine. We'll be ready to do it here again in a second. I think you have an idea of what I'm supposed to do, though. Once you landed it, oh, it feels so right. Oh, he's still on the ground. I thought he went back up. Gives me another try, that's nice. Whew! Oh, I can't believe that's what you're supposed to do. That's insane. I think he's gonna raise these up here soon. Whee! Yeah. All the effects in this are amazing. This game is really just... If someone tries to tell you that games aren't art, you should get them to play this. A very strong argument to the contrary, I would say. Did I fall? Whew. Just barely held on. There, you got it, Wander. Good job, buddy. Ah, that's too bad. It closes eventually. Alright, that's okay. We did one phase. I think we're gonna have to do it in a total of 3 phases. We should be able to make that happen, though. Hooray for not Dark Souls style falling damage. Would be so dead. I have, yeah. I think they show it they show you what the sights look like during the credits, don't they, Daenerys? Oh man, I'm excited to play more of that perspective game, Propagable. Andrea played it up to where I got on stream, and she really enjoyed it too. Hooray for the Colossus lock-on button. Although it's not like you can miss this guy once he's up and at him. He kind of looks like a sand beetle? Like a big dragon sand beetle thing? Yeah, you just see like a little stone statue. I think you see the same thing during the credits as well. Alright, that was quick. Let's see if we can actually land on his wings a little bit faster this time. Like, you don't want to come at them perpendicular, but you also don't want to be completely parallel. You want to come at like a 45-degree angle is your best shot at landing on the wings, I think. And just being patient helps a lot too. Now let's just chill here for a minute, let him rise up. No, I could hear you on that, Spiky. I guess maybe having them watch a playthrough, but that's not really the same thing. No! Oh my god, I'm so glad he grabbed on. I didn't think he was going to. I'm trying to think of a game that's completely accessible to somebody who's never played video games before, that could pass the games are art argument, that wouldn't have the frustrating component to it, you know? Maybe The Witness, although that game has the problem of being really, really pretentious. It would have to be a game where, like, the basic vocabulary of you think while you're holding a controller and the character does what you told them to do, without you really having to focus on it too hard. If you have a non-gamer, that sort of lack of vocabulary of gaming is going to get in the way of their enjoyment from the outset. Don't think we're going to make it on this pass. I think we're going to have to do one more. We'll see though. Oh, there's an errant arrow from earlier. Yeah, we'll have to do one more. That's okay. We'll definitely get it on the next pass. I'll just jump off of him. Hey Aggro, thanks for tracing me there on the ground. Talos Principle? That's an interesting idea, Propagable. The games you could argue as art already speak the language of gamers. The thing that makes it art is how much it's gameplay and mechanics, more so than like the story. Yeah, I've struggled to think of a game that I would call art just because of the story. Yeah, I hear it. Undertale, I mean, the story is impressive, but what makes Undertale so amazing is the way that it uses the mechanics to interact with the story. Yeah. Sure. I think the most compelling argument I've made to somebody before, I was talking with somebody who doesn't like video games, but they're really into like going to art museums and looking at paintings and the like, and I don't like enjoy that much because I don't have any of the context. I can't look at a painting and go like, oh, this is important because it uses this style that was inspired by this person, and this is the first painting that used, you know, this style of brushstroke. Like, I don't know that context. So just looking at a painting in a vacuum, like, I don't get it. But once you have that basic background, vocabulary, understanding, you can really appreciate things like art museums. So I use that argument, say video games are like that. You know, some people don't get it because it's just not their wheelhouse. There we go. Alright. That should be our last pass. Jump it one more time. Yeah, I can imagine people having, like, I'm not sure Andrea will be able to beat Undertale. I think she'll get really frustrated towards the end. I still need to play Life is Strange. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Yeah, I guess a lot of the appreciation of Undertale is the fact that it's riffing on gaming tropes, and particularly RPG tropes. Shit. Come on, Wander. That one's on you, Mario. So this is 13. After this, we've got 14, 15, 16, so 3 more. I think 15 is fairly long and 16 is fairly long, so I might be pushing it to do it in 90 minutes, but we'll see. My first Twitch playthrough was about 5 hours, across 3 sessions though. You don't want to ride directly behind him. It discourages you from doing that with the sand clouds. It's kind of pointing you in the right way to launch onto him there. Nice. chill here for a minute. How long is Life is Strange? It was released in episodes, right? Is it done now? Gotta get all the way to his butt. Don't know if he's gonna do any twisty turnies. Maybe he only does that when you stab him. Go. Yeah, what I wonder is if you're actually this high in the sky, like if it's actually rendering everything below you. Like if anything has changed about the map. There we go, last one. There we go. Yikes. Depends. If you've never played the game before, the bosses in Shadow of the Colossus can take maybe 30 minutes apiece. If you're really, really stuck, maybe 45 minutes. But I think in general, like, if you flail around too much, I haven't been taking so long in any one fight that Dorman has popped up to give me a hint as to what to do next, but the game does eventually give you a hint if you get stuck. Like, I just fell through the game world. Oh shit, I hope it doesn't make me do the fight again. Alright. It's gonna kill me while I'm falling through the game world. That is fine. Alright, poor Colossus. I feel so bad for that one. That one doesn't do anything to hurt you at all. It just tries to run away from you the whole time. Like, the horse one at least tries to stomp a little bit, but it feels like it's curious. That one just, like, you blow up its gas bags and it flies on the ground because it can't have the same altitude anymore. Okay, that seems like that would be a good ad game saucer. 16 hours? I think how long to beat combined is a pretty good guide, since it will generally take me a little bit longer playing games on Twitch. You know, since I'm pausing to interact with chat, necessarily missing things because I'm interacting with chat. Move my lights from play around with it. I have to talk to Galactic Kodiak. I think he has like stage lights on his monitors that are shining in his face while he's streaming. I've got the desk space for it now. I'll send you guys a picture on Discord of the new stream setup once I have my zip ties and my wall staples, so it looks nice. It's a mess right now. Cables everywhere. So this is the last small Colossus, I believe. Yeah, no, I know, Propagable. With this channel, the webcam is not so important. Like, it's mostly just there to kind of a prerequisite for Twitch. And sometimes you get to see the look in my face for shit. More about the game. Okay, How you looking, Wander? Still not looking too great. Off we go. Do we know, is Toby, the guy who did Undertale, is he working on anything new? Like doing a new project? I definitely don't want to see him do Undertale 2. I think that would be inappropriate, but I think it'd be cool to see him do a different game. I am playing this on a PS3. It's the PS3 re-release, Shadow of the Colossus and Eco HD Collection, which I highly recommend you pick up. It is on Amazon. Last time I checked, it was still fairly cheap. You might be able to get it on the PSN. Maybe someone can check and confirm that. but I think it's like 20 bucks. Is a steal for one game that I can vouch for is amazing, and another game that I haven't played and I need to play, Eco, that I hear is amazing. A prequel? Gotcha. Yeah, he should probably take a break. It would be nice, maybe he'll be able to get a team this time. Like, it was really charming that Undertale was pretty much just him, but I imagine he's got so much capital now, he can hire some people. There's nothing cooler than saying to someone, hey, this is my idea, can you make it happen, and then them making it happen. Yeah, maybe he's working on something. Yeah, Sir Anderson, I feel like the potential for cringe in an indie developed game, especially a game developed by one person, is like astronomically high. And if you go into an experience like Undertale not expecting that to some degree, I think that you're gonna have a bad time. I think what's magical about Undertale, oh, here's the revisiting the corpse of the tortoise. It just looks like it was a natural rock formation, and they all look like that if you go back and revisit them. The magic of Undertale is that I think a lot of the time it doesn't feel that way. It is a little, the word smug is a good description, I think. It does feel that way sometimes, but I think that it's more spread out. I don't think that's avoidable. I don't think it's like the fault of any one creator, because I mean, I love Braid is an amazing game. Braid is probably one of the best games ever made. But Braid is extremely pretentious and super smug, and that's because it was made by Jonathan Blow all by himself, and he didn't have a team of people editing it and saying, this is what we don't like, this is what we do like, cut this, add this. I guess it's a question of the gradient for a game like that. I see. I think it's worth, if you get the time to give it the time of day. I guess it's sort of like you need to do the indie game equivalent of suspending your disbelief, you know? Just let yourself get immersed in it in spite of yourself. It's sort of like when you watch a movie that has a bunch of stupid scientific okay, a really good example. It's like the video game version of the movie Sunshine. Sunshine is a fantastic movie. It's really cool. It has an awesome soundtrack. It's very powerful. The theme of the movie Sunshine is ridiculous. It's so stupid. The sun is dying, and to fix the sun, we need to drop a nuclear bomb into it. That's the dumbest premise in the world. But if you can let yourself just buy the premise, it's actually a really good time, and it's a really good movie. I like it quite a bit. But I know people who they can't get past the stupid premise. Like Andrea, she hates that movie because the premise is so stupid and scientifically like atrocious. Like really, a bomb the size of Manhattan and the sun is gonna restart it. Yeah, it's very pretty. Death of Spoiler Alert, Part 2 is a song from that movie. Shows up in like movie trailers all the time. It's like my go-to frisson, that effect where you hear some music, it gives you chills. That song always does it for me. Yeah, except that Sunshine's actually a good movie. And The Core both has a stupid premise and is a stupid movie. Yeah. Actually, Sunshine, I think it has a little bit of a tone whiplash problem, where the tone at the beginning is very different from the tone in like the end of the third act, so I didn't like that so much, but it is a good movie. Super Mario is a plumber on drugs. Okay, I think we're going the right way. Pillars are tipping us off to that. This fight is going to be significantly shorter than it would be if I were playing this blind. This Colossus takes a long time to figure out if you've never played the game before. I think I was stuck on this one for about as long as I was stuck on the sandworm. Yeah, I think that's fair. Given the other issues with the plot, at 6 to 10 is probably reasonable. Yeah, no, exactly, propagatable. It has nothing to do with the skill of the one person writing it. One person cannot do anything good. Not anything at that scope, right? Like, you know, all of your favorite authors have editors, and the editing process makes it better. Always and exclusively. Even if the editors just make comments and then the author rejects them, like, that's still valuable. I mean, something has at least been looked at. And I don't fault, you know, Jonathan Blow for making Braid by himself, or Toby for making Undertale by himself. It's part of the game's charm, I think. I think it's room to cut some slack for the game, I think. Alright. This is a pretty cool fight. I like this one much better than the boar fight, even though the Colossus is about the same size. Yeah, no, I got you. Slightly above. Yeah, this one's pretty cool, Daenerys. Like, the time where you're stuck and you have no idea what to do at the very beginning of the fight can be pretty frustrating with the Tiger Colossus, but once you get it, you're like, okay, cool. It's awesome. Yep, we should probably just move to a thumbs up, thumbs down structure. Like, I had this when I worked at Chase in the call center. Like, people were asked to rate us on a scale of 1 to 10, but anything less than 10 was a failure. It's like, just, why do you even have a scale? Just say thumbs up, thumbs down. Because the Twitch service that determines whether a stream is online is pretty buggy. You can do it without me pissing him off? Thank you. Oh no, I have to piss him off. It's so cool. Oh, it's gonna fall on my head. Insta-death. No. Oh shit! Don't bore me, buddy. I think that's the only time it's a cutscene. You like the small colossi, Danny? The queen has spoken. Jump. I don't know, I think I like them better on a second pass. I think it's just because they don't feel as tragic, I guess, as the bigger ones. They feel like they're much more formidable against you because they're of the same size. Oh, there we go. Do that one more again. Let me just jump. Or that could happen. God. Way to go, Wander. Real stylish there. Yeah, this one's really cool. I actually have nothing against this one at all. This one and the Gecko one. It's really just the boar fight. And I think the only... If the boar fight wasn't, like, stun locking you, it'd probably be fine. Because the whole having to use the fire to scare it is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, because they can attack so much faster. Come on, Wander. You got this, buddy. Yeah, it's fine. It's not everybody's cup of tea. If there's one thing that I want to communicate on this channel with the whole idea of Let's Beat Every Awesome Game is that it's okay if some people like things you don't like, and it's also okay if other people don't like the things that you like, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Different strokes for different folks. I guess the original, they're just called statues in Japanese. But it's fair to call most of them Colossi. This game is my jam. We might beat it today. We got about an hour and 10 minutes left and 2 more Colossi after this one. We'll see how close we are. I don't want to go way over time. It's going to be pretty late for Andrea getting home. But if it's like, you know, another 15 minutes to see the end cutscene, we might push through it. Then I can have a single video to throw on YouTube. Come on, Wander. Come on, buddy. Just stay on for a second. There we go. That's what we were trying to do this whole time. Look all fancy. Jump. It is not okay. Well, all she's done so far, Chaos, she did badge training. They're really serious about badges here. Like, you will get fired if you know, let people piggyback in with you. Like, I can't even drop her off at work. Because I'm not a employee. I can drop her off at the badging gate, but I can't go in with her like a mile past the gate. They're that serious about it. We did some training talking about, like, you know, not selling secrets to the Chinese and the Russians. I guess the people working at the lab were victims of that OPM hack, like the largest hack in government history. I think in the world, not just in the US. The one where Chinese hackers like used they didn't even hack, they just social engineered their way, get full database access, learned everybody's personal info, including some of the questions that they like when you're applying for security clearance, and they like call your neighbor to ask if you're a weird person. Like, they had all that data in there too. Got compromised. Don't think that's what we were supposed to do, but that is teaching us that when he charges into the cubes, they fall down. Yeah, brutally boring. She's doing general employee training yesterday, which is all pretty brutally boring, but completely necessary apparently. Yeah, I could hear that, Wilson, with the style of the ruins. I love the visual style of this game. It feels very different. It uses color in really clever ways. Broke the armor. Come here, buddy. Shit, not good. Try that again. I might be riding him for a while. Yeah. I think he has a small amount of hit points too. But the hit points is usually relative to their size. Similar to the boar fight. I think you just have to ride him for a certain amount of time. And then, nice, he chills out. He gets tired, I think. It's kind of sad, actually. Ooh, interesting. I don't think I've had that happen to me before. Probably started stabbing him by now. Where'd he go? Hey, buddy. Try that again. Oh, he slams into the thing and he gets tired, okay. So I can just do this to fight him, I think. Let's keep doing that then, now that we've got him next to one of these. Come here. You know you want to. It explains it in a very abstract way, Wilson. Actually, it's kind of nice. It's all very show don't tell, so they don't really go into a lot of detail about it. I'll talk about it once we get to the very end. I think we'll try to push through and beat this tonight. Basically, we know that the Colossi, there's this deity or deities, like a pantheon of gods called Dormin, that is asking us to go and destroy all these statues in exchange for resurrecting the princess. But they said that there might be a cost for doing so. Maybe he doesn't want to keep charging this one. Try jumping onto his back from up here, maybe. Nope, not quite. I think I have to jump from something to get onto his back. I don't think I can just do it straight up. Oh, there we go. He was just in a weird spot. He wasn't doing it. Probably 2 more of these will cut it? Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, if you crouch, you don't get knocked back. That makes sense. There we go. Sad face. Yeah, I've heard that too, Templar. I wonder if they're going to do something similar. The kid in Last Guardian has horns, right? It feels... This game and Dark Souls are my favorite style of storytelling. It's the kind of storytelling that you just could not do in a book. You could maybe kind of do in a movie. But it's very muted and subtle, and it's up to you to get all the depth you can out of it. Kind of suck the lore dry. I think some of my favorite movies are the movies that are this sort of subtle, very symbolism focused. It's tough to do it right though, because you can do it in a way that feels really pretentious, like, oh, everything can mean everything. Like the Matrix sequels are the ultra pretentious version of that. Aki. Crooked Man. Hey Templar, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Yeah, any new people hanging out in chat? Hey, I'm Marstead, trying to beat every awesome game ever made, live on Twitch. Monday through Friday, we're playing rad games like Shadow of the Colossus, Zelda, Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, Pillars of Eternity, Shenmue. Oh, Bravely Default. That sounds like your jam. We'd be happy to see you another day. I've actually already played Shadow of the Colossus. I usually don't play a game for a second time. The reason I'm doing this today, I actually just finished moving to New Mexico. Stream's been offline for the last couple weeks. And I wanted to play a game that I knew was really good, but, you know, if we had an issue, like technical difficulties or the stream wasn't working, it wouldn't be the end of the world. So I went and picked this one. The Buddy Jesus. Buddy Christ. Yeah, I did too, Washu. Not at this point. but later on in the game. This game made me cry, and Silent Hill 2 did. Let's go. Oh, I love the storytelling in Dark Souls. I like that if you just play through the game and just kill all the bosses, that it can just be a boss rush game with annoying enemies in between and you don't get any story at all. That you really have to dig for it. I think it's perfect. I guess the only problem with Dark Souls is that it, you don't really pick up on the idea that, hey, if you want to learn the story, you're going to need to read all the item descriptions. That's something I'm probably going to end up doing in Dark Souls 2, is taking the time to read all the item descriptions. I'll feel less pressured to, just move on from every item drop. Crisis Core was pretty powerful. I'm still shocked that Crisis Core is as good as it is. A game where anyone going into it who played Final Fantasy VII knows what's going to happen in the story. It is powerfully difficult to make prequels like that effective emotionally. I think that Better Call Saul is doing a really good job of that, even though you know what's going to happen to Saul Goodman. If you've watched Breaking Bad. Dang it, Bobby. Try to get this lizard. Oh my god, aggro. The one time you want to nuzzle with me, buddy. I'm messing up my camera. Alright, Crystal Lizard. I'm gonna go get my Twinkling Titanite. Spiky was saying. Cool. Slightly more stamina. Yeah, right, Chaos? Oh, it was perfect. That's so hard to do well. Yeah, in Crisis Core 2, it's like there's this really stupid like slot machine mechanic in the whole game. It's dumb. It doesn't fit. It's very Tetsuya Nomura. He needed to do another alphabet soup acronym thing. But I think it pays off during the final battle, the way they use that to tell the story. Yeah, Undertale is very much a JRPG in that it's very character focused. The plot isn't really that big of a deal. It's more the characters you meet and your relationship with them, each on an individual level. Is this where I'm gonna... This is the way to the water Colossus. Is this right? There's not another exit from this forest, is there? I guess I can go this way and see where it leads me. Turn left here? Is this a dead end? 2 Colossi left. We've got an hour. The next one's actually pretty long, and a single mistake, like Plush Stone Jordan was saying, can really set you back. So hopefully we don't screw it up. We'll have to find our way there first, and it's just a little bit lost at the moment. And we'll see what the sword GPS says when we get out of here. Yeah, I think that it was a mechanic that worked in retrospect, but I was like really judging him for it when I was actually playing the game. That's not right. That's the water Colossus we just fought. Right? There's not another one on the same path, is there? I feel like I should go check just cuz, but I think I'm on the wrong path. Yeah, that was a bummer with blank. I think this is all red herring. It's like somewhere else, but on the other side of here. Can I look at the map? Okay, maybe the map will help a little bit. Is it maybe in that northeast corner? Is there a way to get around that side there? Try that. I'm glad you're at least able to save blank and not worried about the lizard. Saw it, but I'm good. It's interesting, there's really not much reason to use the save points out in the game world, because the saves that occur after you kill a Colossus are just good enough in general. It's interesting that they even included them. I wonder if they're a relic of an earlier game design where maybe there was more going on in the world outside of just going from Colossus to Colossus. Oh cool, Game Saucer. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time. Make sure you tell Darkstar your feelings on it. He loves himself some Valkyria Chronicles. So does Goomba. See him around. Oh, awesome. Well, cool, yeah. That'll make Darkstar really excited. It's a really cool series. I'm not the biggest fan of SRPGs in general, but I think that Valkyria Chronicles addresses a lot of the complaints I have with the genre. I'm excited to see more iteration there too. It looks like there's already a lot of things in Valkyria Chronicles 3 that are much better than the first game. Oh no, I know that, man. That's happened to me with so many games. Chaos. Okay, I think this will get me there. I think it's around that corner at the edge. It's technically behind where the Leviathan teeth monster behemoth Colossus is. PC and handhelds. I think that's really a reasonable situation to be in. Like, what games are you missing out on by not owning an Xbox One or a PS4? I guess you can't play Destiny and you can't play Bloodborne, right? That's about it. If you've got a 3DS, you can play all the amazing DS, Game Boy Advance, and 3DS titles. Probably good to have a Wii U. There's some really good games for Wii U that you can't get on PC. But the PS4 and the Xbox One feel a lot more optional this generation than their counterparts did in previous console generations, I think. You sold your consoles. Oh, you can't play Arkham? Isn't Arkham on PC? Or is it just that it's bad on PC? Is it still bad on PC? Okay, so this fight might take a while. I'm hopeful that I will do it well on my first try and not fuck it up, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I think I've done it really well once. You should play at least Arkham Asylum. There's a really good game. Too big for an aggro. I love how huge this place is. Not built for mortal men. Yeah, well, the apartment still feels pretty empty because we haven't taken all our stuff out of boxes, so that's a pretty big difference too. I also messed around with the microphone because remember you guys were hearing the air conditioning before we moved. Don't need air conditioning here. It is snowing right now. It's kind of awesome. The snow. Yeah, Arkham Asylum is an outstanding game. Arkham Asylum is one of the only games I've played that really makes the, like, kind of boring, you know, third-person brawler fun. It's almost like a rhythm game. And it's not like, can you kill these guys? Like, yes, you're Batman, you can kill them. It's like, how cool can you be when you kill them? It almost does for, like, the third-person brawler what Diablo does for a kind of top-down isometric action ARPG. Yep, I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow, Propagable. I was just waiting on getting my third monitor so I could decide where to, because I'm not gonna put the webcam that far away. That's way the fuck on the other side of the room, basically. It's probably gonna put it on the middle monitor. Right. He only knocks them out, depending on which Batman you're talking about. This one's pretty cool looking. This is a really nice development. It's kind of similar to the very first Colossus you fight. There's a few of these fat humanoid ones. There's this one, the bearded one, Gaius, the third Colossus. This one's really tricky if you don't know what to do. This big arena is pretty awesome. Here, buddy. Good friend. Aw, I just barely missed it. Try it again, dude. Shoot you in the crotch. Or now I should hit it, I think. Hope. Come here. Dude, we're not done with Daredevil Season 2, but like, up through Episode 3, Punisher is amazing. That show is so much better written than the Daredevil movie was with Ben Affleck. Some really, really great content in the first few episodes of Daredevil Season 2. I highly recommend you check it out if you've got Netflix. If you don't have Netflix, why? What's wrong with you? Why don't you have Netflix? He doesn't know I'm here. Oh, you can hit the thing with the sword to give him a heads up, I guess. I like that you do technically do damage. Yeah, no spoilers. I mean, that the Punisher is in it and it's good, and it's like the logo for the show. For that premium Marstead content. You kind of say so. Oh, it even gets better after the first few episodes? Awesome. Here, buddy. This is a cool fight. Some of this stuff you don't have to repeat, you kind of get the equivalent of checkpoints if you fall. You still need to get him to slam his foot down to get up to the second level here. If you make a mistake and fall down, try really hard not to fall down. Okay. Here, buddy. Oh, I don't think we want him to do that. Here, friend. Not your buddy, guy. Don't fall down. Don't be falling now. Yeah, work. Shit, I didn't mean to press that button. Whew. Let's get one quick stab in. Hey, look how much more stamina we have now. Whew. Ugh. Guy's hard to get a beat on. I'm trying to do the quick stab that Plush was talking about. Was that about half the boss being cheesed? That's what you're supposed to do for the fight. Let's hang on his shoulder for a bit. I don't want to risk running out of stamina here, since it sucks. No, this is your only way to climb him. You have to do this to get on him. That is the intended mechanic. Can I just stab him somewhere else? Will that change his behavior at all? No, it does. Ish. Oh my god, Wander. If you fall... He's gonna fall. Oh my goodness. I just need to get his stamina meter back to full before I do anything. Yes, that's correct. That's the only way to get up to him. He doesn't have any fur below. So much stamina now, I gotta wait a while to get it to come back. Come on, shake it off, shake it off. Oh, oh. Oh, god damn it! That's a bummer. It's a super bummer. Alright, let's get back up there. Come here, dude. Oh, there's a speedrun strat where you can climb up them a different way. That's a bummer. Ow. Alright, I don't need to get him to repeat. I think I'm on the same side, so I don't need to repeat the stone thing. Yeah, the stone block's just still there. I should be able to get back up to him pretty easily, I hope. Yeah, that sucks that that's like the run killer right there, since it's like the second to last Colossus. But if the any percent speed run is really like only like an hour and a half, then that's not bad at all. Jump. Out of curiosity, Danny, what's the speedrun strat? To jump onto him without having to go all the way up here? Oh, really? It only is for the very first time? Oh shit. I think he did this when I played it on Twitch too. I had never had him break the bridge when I'd played it before. I did what I did before, jumped on his head. I think I can still jump on his head after he does that though. Where is he? I guess that makes it easier to jump on him. Thanks, Stormin. Black blood, though. Okay, we got the head done, which is good, because he likes to shake around up there. Let's go find his other weak point. I don't remember where it is. Whee! Yeah, right? Find its hidden vitals. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. Real helpful. It might be his hand, actually. Yeah, I think I see it down there. I see the spot on his back of his arm. It's a puzzle spot, not a actual traditional weak point. Oh, cool. Aww. Poor guy. Gotta get him to, like, slam his hand down now, I think. He doesn't pick his sword back up. Got a small amount of fur in his hand, yeah, you can see it there, cool. Get that opened away. Running out of stamina, come on, let's get it. That's a perfectly reasonable thing for you to do, dude, but can you not? Oh no, we're gonna just barely miss it. Oh, that's he has 1 hit point left. I think he like slams his hand down though, we don't have to climb all the way back up. Yeah, okay. Not so bad. Got it. Yeah, it's super sad, Wilson. Even the ones that are like kind of aggressive usually are just defending themselves, you know? Like the third Colossus in particular, the pony Colossus, like it just looks like it wants to play. It's just really, really big. Doesn't realize that playing with you would probably kill you. Cool. All right, so we got 38 minutes to beat the game. I think that it's possible. I think we can definitely do it. Oh yeah, Dieter. I got flung through the map after I beat the 13th Colossus, and they still hit me. Dieter, my uncle works at Nintendo, and he says that if you want to get Mew in Pokemon, you just have to, like, you know, go check the truck side of the ship. And you can technically play as Zelda in Ocarina of Time. Hey, Zelda fanboy. Good choice. Also good choice of series to be a fanboy. Shell the Colossus is amazing. Like I mentioned earlier, it's within my top 5 games of all time. And we're about to beat it in a sitting. That's really exciting. Those of you who haven't seen this game before, I hope you've had fun watching it today. I implore you to give it a play. It's fun to work through. Dark Souls 3 out yet? I thought it was out in April, like very soon, wasn't it? Make haste. Time is short. Oh, it's already out in Europe. I see, in Japan. Gotcha. April 12th in North America? Sure. I'm probably going to give some time before I play it. My plan is... Oh, really? L1 shows you the Colossus even from that far away? I guess it just has you look around. She's looking pretty good. Wander, not looking so great. He's looking like the kind of guy that in the Star Wars universe, you know, he shows up with his yellow eyes and gross Emperor Palpatine skin and is like, hey, show me your items. And the shopkeeper's like, okay, fine. Nothing looks suspicious about you in this world where evil people turn into literal monsters. Alright. Final Colossus hype. And it's straight ahead, isn't that great? It might be down that little hallway over to the left. I think my plan will be, once we finish Zelda, so we gotta beat Bravely Default first, so we can get Zelda Day back. That leaves a couple sessions of Link Between Worlds, probably like a session or two for Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, since they're both fairly short. And then we'll do Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3, so I think that'll put enough months between the release of Dark Souls 3. What are the reviews from Dark Souls 3 for the Japanese and EU players who've already played it? I know I keep hearing the whole Dark Souls 2 is bad, circle jerk. And I imagine it's not actually bad, but I'm curious if the people who are not fans of DS2 like DS3. Oh, we're not at the long hallway yet. It's coming. I guess all this game is just 16 long hallways, isn't it? All of the paths that you take to get to the Colossus are just that hype building. Nothing happens. There's no danger. There's nothing for you to do. It's just a really long ride to the boss. Maybe that's why I like Shadow of the Colossus so much. It's just 16 long hallways. Hard to avoid spoilers. I see. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we'll keep it spoiler free in here. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to get people's opinion and have that separated from the spoiler part of it, right? Look back at the sky and remind ourselves of all the dead colossi, all those beams of light. Whew. Alright, come on, aggro. And to the end. Let's go down this way. They turned up the bloom for the PS3 release. It was pretty popular at the time. I feel like they use it pretty well. It's not all over the game. Most of the game is fairly dark, indoors, and cramped. They kind of only turn it up in these big, dramatic open fields, or like when you go to the desert for the first time. The game is just a long hallway. You just walk down a hallway until the final boss. It's like the Congregate game. Burn the rope. You burned the rope and saved us all. I was waiting for someone to say FF13. No such thing as too much bloom. Ask Lost easily. Yeah, they perfected building suspense, and dread, and all of those things, I think. Yeah, so you can go here early in the game, but you have to beat the other 15 colossi to open this door. That was made slightly less dramatic by aggro continuing to move during the cutscene and walking into a wall. Alright, here we go. Final boss time. And there's a last save point. It is very pretty. Alright. Wow. Oops. Now, is it going to take me back to that save point back there, or where's it going to put me? Today I learned that scene isn't a cutscene. Oh. This game has great horse AI. Oh, it put me all the way back. Okay, well, I guess that's a reason to hit that save point. You get to experience that delightful ride again. Hey, aggro. Actually, I took my hands off the controller and I looked at Twitch chat because I thought that sequence was a cutscene. I was incorrect. Alright, scroll back. Enjoy the pretty landscape again. Talk amongst yourselves, I'll give you a topic. Oh, did you see this really cool article was posted on the Diablo subreddit? And it was from, I guess, GDC. They did some postmortems for a couple older games. They did a postmortem for Miss Pac-Man and Diablo 1. Diablo 1, I think, is the more interesting one. Basically, Diablo was designed to be a turn-based game, and after, you know, some stuff happened internally, Blizzard decided that they wanted it to be real-time. So the creator David Brevik was like, yeah, you know, give me a budget extension and a milestone extension, and I'll get it done. And he went back to his desk and he just set it so that turns happen 20 times per second, and like magically invented the ARPG as a genre. It is technically still turn-based. It's just that turns happen so fast. You know, he had already had it set so that certain abilities would cast multiple turns to cast, or require multiple turns to cast, which is kind of like casting time in a modern ARPG. The one job, press the button. That one's that one's on you, Marstead. Yeah, that was totally my bad. I thought that was a cutscene. We'll go ahead and save at the little save point now that I know what the purpose is. Yeah, I think that's a problem. Like, I love mechanics gating. I think that games that don't gate their mechanics in some way are doing it wrong. But there is such a thing as overgating. I think Blizzard does a good job. Like, you have pretty much your whole toolkit in Diablo 3 within the first, you know, couple hours of playing. But you also don't want the Ogre Battle for Super Nintendo experience where you load up the game and there's a bajillion things you can do. It's good to be back, Chaos. Man, I was so happy about coming out to Los Alamos. Like, everything out here is great. The restaurants are awesome. The people are cool. The cost of living is much better. I like the weather a lot. I like our new apartment. But I was so bummed about the internet not working. Like, I was really, really down. You can ask Andrea. So I went to the dark side and called Comcast, and that kind of sucks, but I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and haven't had any buffering or problems, so. You can talk to any streamer, like even the big folks, like they'll tell you that technical difficulties are a big time downer, because it just feels like there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I'll have to play. You know, I never actually finished 13. I didn't even play more than the first few hours. I couldn't get immersed in it, so it'll be nice to play that on Twitch and actually get the virgin experience. Look at it critically, sort of like playing Other M. Go aggro, walk into the wall again. Yeah, I think that's something that Sakaguchi does really well. I find that, and Joss Whedon is another person who's good at this, like crouching tragedy into a lighthearted, you know, almost sometimes comedic story makes the tragedy that much sharper. You know, if you paint a picture that's just all dark colors, it won't be very interesting. Wait, how do you save at these things? Oh god. Someone know how you save in this game? I've never done it before, I don't think. Unless I was supposed to go to like a tutorial save point earlier in the game. So I want to look it up. I really don't want to risk screwing up that cutscene again. Maybe you had to like crouch. I guess while I'm waiting, I'll go kill that. Way to go, or an aggro. Well, yeah, she stepped on it, stunning it, but didn't finish killing it. There. I'm doing the other side. Maybe I'm just not supposed to go at it from that side. No, that looks like the only way to do it. Oh, there we go. I press the circle button with the hand open. Yeah, sure, Wilson. Remember, this whole area is like this big fenced off, like, canyonous It's not even the size of a country. It's like the Forbidden Lands and part of a bigger world that we don't really visit. There's that that big bridge in the center of the map that goes north. It's how we got in here, and that's the only way to get in here from the rest of the world. All right, game saved. Got some extra stamina. We're not gonna think that that part is a cutscene this time, and fall to our deaths unceremoniously. We'll do it with ceremony this time. I should add a good luck, we're all counting on you from airplane. It'd be funny. Oh my god, really? Am I just supposed to press the X button? I can't believe that's happened to me twice. I played this game like 6 times. I didn't even know this could happen. Alright, one more time. This time we start back from that last save point. Gary, Indiana. Hey, I tried the circle button before, but I didn't have my open palm out. Oh, it didn't take me eating the... I guess it probably just respawns and doesn't give you stamina again if you eat it a second time. Just really taking away from the gravity of the situation. Yeah, that's definitely a Dark Souls kind of place to die too, right? Alright. We're gonna try the just press the X button model this time. Don't press any other buttons. Let aggro take care of business. And that's the intended solution, just press X. No! No! That was such an inappropriate victory sound effect. Super bummer. That's a bummer. He does kind of Yoshi throw us, doesn't he? It's so sad, man. Like, aggro's been your friend for the whole game, and like, it's... Oh, you still whistle for him. It's even sadder. Wander is obsessed. He's like Ryo and Shenmue, to the neglect of everybody else, including his own horse. Such a bummer. Yeah, that's why I thought that was a cutscene. I guess I was just always pressing the X button there. It didn't occur to me. I was like, oh, maybe I have to press the analog stick to move out of the way. Yeah, it's a super bummer. That's why I felt bad about like failing the first 2 times. It kind of removes the gravity of the situation when that just happens for the first time and it's a surprise. But it's good to know that the player is actually in control there. There are no pseudo cutscenes. This whole section, so if you're alt tab, you might want to tab in. This whole section's really cool. It slowly transitions into the boss fight in a really cool way. I'm not going to play the long hallway sound effect. Imagine it in your mind. Maybe we'll play it during the credits. Or aggro. I really like this song in this fight. I think I like Opened Way a little bit more, but this one's still really good. This reminds me of Night on Bald Mountain, this whole sequence. Fantasia. Final boss. You don't feel excited for it. He's like the necromancer. This guy's definitely threatening, right? Whoa! Yeah, just a little threatening, just teensy bit. Yeah, I could hear the Oni Island comparison. Okami, there's another really good game. Yeah, he is just defending himself. Like, I'm sure he's tall enough that he's seen me kill all of his buddies. Hey, chest-high walls for where the giants lived here. I think they timed that stuff just right. Like, it never feels like you're outrunning the blast. You're just barely scraping by. Whoa. Go. Wander. There you go, buddy. Whew. They do a really good job with like the on-screen shake effects. Like you really feel those blasts. I think that's really important. It's the kind of thing that you don't really notice in games until it's not done well. And the sense of hitting, and viscerality, I guess. I don't know. Visceralness? What's that? Yeah, see how feels like you just barely score it. Whew. Nice. Hey HCL, how you been? Good seeing you. Yeah. There's at least some, like, general implication of villainy, I think, in the case of a lot of the Dark Souls bosses. In a way that there's not with the Colossi, so they go out of their way to make them look almost innocent. This is such a cool final fight. This is the only song, too. There is no "you got the advantage" version. Climb up his giant sorcerer girdle thing. It went really well. I'm really excited to be out here in Los Alamos. It's a super cool town. It's like scientist mecca, or more specifically, it's like scientists who are also like in a couple. I imagine it would be pretty shitty to be here and be single. Since your dating pool, like 80% of the residents work at the lab, and you don't really want to shit where you eat, so to speak. But if you already are a couple and you're comfortable going to bed at like 8 o'clock, it is an awesome place to live, and we're really enjoying it so far. I have to charge this up more. Hey Andrea, welcome home. I think you use some room here.
You didn't get to put your sprites up?
What's that?
You didn't get time to put your sprites up?
No, I didn't get my third monitor, so I don't know where the webcam's gonna be.
Oh, there figured
So
that
one
makes
thing I
sense.
wasn't gonna be.
There's a spell.
Hey, Andrea's here.
I'm gonna have to speak up a little bit to.
Oh, throat
Here comes
is
science.
so dry.
It is pretty dry.
I'll speak up though.
All right, let's see. Almost done with Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This
Looks
doesn't
like
kill
you're already
me.
doing the building guy.
I'm in the final boss. Yeah, I just fell though.
The guy that's literally a building.
Yep.
Hey everyone.
Let's try that again
There's a
without.
faster than light derp thing.
Oh no, I was. They mentioned faster than light neutrinos, and I said, "Don't mention that to Andrea." I
Oh,
told them the
well,
whole story with Opera and how they kind of got
At least
vilified.
they came clean. So I have a feeling that there was a division within Opera of the conservative. I'll call them conservative people and optimistic people, as opposed to reasonable people and a little too excited people. But like, it was sort of their responsibility to report what they measured. You know,
Yeah.
like.
For those of you who weren't tuned in when we were talking about this a few hours ago, 3 years ago maybe, this experiment Opera reported a finding that they thought that they saw faster than light neutrinos.
Well, I
and the
mean,
way they presented
they saw it, but
yeah. But they were like, we think this might be an
There was-
error. Like,
yeah.
we need other people to help us double check. And the media kind of ran with it and said, you know, Einstein was wrong. Faster
that's
than
why
light
they ran
neutrinos
with it, because
confirmed.
they got a headline that was going to get clicks.
Yeah.
Which, although that's totally not the right headline.
Yeah.
But anyway, I always like to spin things in a more positive way. Oh, you have Daenerys in your chat.
Yeah. The Khaleesi of the Great Grass Sea. Breaker
You're
of
honored.
chains.
By your presence.
Oh God!
Oh.
Did I just do exactly the same thing again?
See,
Oh
this is
my
why I
God.
don't like this game.
You're a heathen for not liking this game. Why don't you like it?
Because the controls are so like, ugh.
They're not that. It was on me.
It always feels like you're like are never actually getting it.
Did you ever play the PS3 version, or did you only ever play the PS2 one?
Probably PS2.
Yeah, it's much better in this one because it's 60 frames per second. People were actually complaining about that the controls were better.
They were complaining. Oh, because they liked the feeling of just
Yeah,
almost
helplessness
making it,
and almost making
Yeah.
it, and
scrambling.
all right, let's go this way.
I suggest to use. Well, I mean, right? You need the Higgs boson in order to make wormholes
There we go.
because wormholes are black holes, right? And you get a black hole from a really massive thing, and you get mass from the Higgs boson. So this makes sense so far.
Ben. All right, this is super hard mode now.
Don't fuck it up again.
Thanks.
No problem.
Try not falling this
Bye,
time.
HDL.
Later, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
So I take it stream's been going well.
Yeah, really
this whole
well.
time?
A lot of fun.
Ah, stab him in the back! Stab him in the back! Even though at this point you know you shouldn't be killing these things. Oh, I feel super sciencey. I get to show... None of you are ever going to see my office. Unless you become Lannel employees.
Yeah.
Or unless I get... Okay, so I asked about this, because I'm not allowed to have Bluetooth on site, or I'm not allowed to take any pictures with my phone. But apparently there are lab-issued phones, and there are people who are certified to take pictures with said lab-issued phones.
I see.
So I met someone who falls under that category today.
So they can take pictures
And
for
so
you?
he can take a picture, and then I can email it to the, what would they? They're called DCs. Anyway, they're the people to decide that if the picture has classified information in it or not. Mm-hmm. And then I could tweet it.
I see.
So, there's some steps. I guess that's not really sciencey, that's bureaucratic.
See, he like grabs onto his shoulder that I just shot. He seemed pretty nasty at first, but now he's just in pain.
Yeah,
Poor
you're an
guy.
asshole.
Alright, we made it.
Yeah, look how friendly he is. He's not trying to hurt you.
Well, he was trying to defend himself before, but now he's just like, why are you climbing me and stabbing me? What's the rude thing to do?
That is a rude thing to do.
I'm able to see my stamina meter.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
Aw. That's the other reason I don't want to play this game.
He makes you feel bad?
Yes, I don't like feeling bad.
That's pretty wonky, Daenerys. I just saw the joke. Alright. This music is perfect for it, too.
Oh, so I guess this summer we're gonna have 2 undergrads and a grad student.
That's cool. Any of them gonna be your minions?
I mean, I guess I think they're all working on Hawk. So we'll see if I can come up with a project.
Hawk
for
is
some
the
of them.
experiment that Andrea is working on. Oh my god, that was
Lucky
almost
me.
really sucky.
Oh, like, can you blame the guy?
No, I can't. That's the thing. Totally reasonable.
So you're basically like the little bug that crawls in your ear and lays eggs.
That's me. I'm the earbug.
So I was trying to think, like, you know, you get some little bug, could something that small really do serious damage to us as humans?
It laid eggs in your ear.
Yeah, like, what are those, spot flies or something?
Botflies do that as well, I think.
I mean, I guess they don't kill you, in theory. Maybe they do. It gets infected.
1 or 2 more good stabs.
Poor little guy.
Little guy. Yeah, these guys just need to get some raid. Get some off. Hero off.
I mean, like, some bugs have prickers and stingers and stuff that's kind of like a sword.
Couple more. There it goes.
Aww.
Sad face. So we're not quite done. We've got some cutscene endgame stuff to do. I was gonna finish the game
Yeah,
since
that
it's
makes
the very
sense.
end. Then I can have like a single YouTube video. That's just the whole game all at once.
Congratulations.
Actually, we would be done by now. Do you remember the part where you're running with your horse aggro and your horse kicks you off to save you and then falls into the ravine?
Yes.
So that's not a cutscene. You actually have to do something there.
Oh.
And I failed twice and fell all the way down and had to
And
ride
died
all the
with
way
your
back.
horse?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm sure the horse appreciates that. Poor horse.
Poor horse.
Oh man, they got here, but they're too late. I forget. Why is it bad that the Colossi are dead?
We're gonna find out.
Okay.
We are serving some gods called Dorman that said that we should, if we kill all the Colossi, it will help us to resurrect
the
this
chick,
princess.
yeah. What's her nuts?
But we don't really know what their deal is. Yeah, I need to add an exclamation point, Pyrrhic victory.
Victory question mark. Are you too late?
Oh, I love this part.
Why is he wearing a mask?
I don't know, that's so awesome. It raises so many questions. That just raises further questions. You know, I love stuff like that. Like my go-to example is the movie Looper, where you notice that like all the cars around the city are just like converted old shitty cars that have like solar panels welded onto them, and they never talk about it. They never explain it. A better example are the gold coins from John Wick. They don't
Oh,
explain
yeah.
that. It's just there, and you're like, "What's with the
And you
gold
gotta
coins?"
figure out what you need to
Yeah.
figure out about him. Who's
Oh
Lord
no,
Ammon?
Dormin, D-O-R-M-I-N. It's just their name. Too late, buddies.
Oh, Lord Emma's the one you just killed, huh?
all 16 shadow guys. Yeah, I love it, Sir Cucumber. They just leave it up to you to interpret. Ben? Aw.
Poor little guy.
There's the destroyed sorcerer. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, Spiky. This is the game over music that's playing. He's been sitting there dead till sunrise. It's like it sounds vaguely Japanese, but it's not. They're gonna get to see these dudes crawl up. He's got horns now, like the main character from Eco. Several of the Colossi. The sound design here is great.
Was you this whole time? And wore the white after
spell.
Labor Day.
I love you, Andrea. He is kind of a... I think those shadow dudes are in Eco as well. I still need to play that.
He had like 5 minutes to line that shot up correctly.
Oh no, what's going on with his leg?
It's becoming black, like his soul.
Like the Colossi. It's a very Japanese-y sentence. Oh, this is familiar. Nutty. Womp womp Templar. Oh, I love this. This is great.
Oh good, he got all the evil out of him.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, see now he's better.
Now we can be friends. This song.
Hey, little guy.
Be a pretty good one. That's part of the fun of D&D is stealing stuff from games and movies that you like.
Was he the last Colossi that needed to die?
Yeah, I agree, Danny. I love stuff that doesn't show you things. My favorite example of that is 7. The lust crime doesn't show you, and it's much worse. Because they let your imagination do what you want with
Oh,
it.
he's becoming a shadow. Or an eco that you've been calling him.
No, the shadow monsters are from a game called Eco.
Oh. Well, he's becoming a shadow monster.
Cucumber. Nani? So there you go. The Colossi were sealed away parts of the god or gods dorming.
You
And-
killed 16 colossi?
Yeah. Has this like clockwork sound. Oh man, I'm
Kill
in
'em.
control.
Kill them and make them stop, like, not get the seal.
It turns out it's really hard when you're this big to attack these little guys. Get a taste of Wander's own medicine. I can't really move around in this room. I love this sequence. Putting you in the shoes of the Colossi.
Smash the guys. Quit it! Ah. Kick their ass.
I can't really keep up with them. I can do a little impotent jump. I'm so slow compared to them. Yeah, and they make you feel it. Oh, it's such a perfect ending. And you can't keep up with them. You know, you can punch them a few times, but...
Yeah, you killed some of them.
Running, 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 running. I don't even know if I could chase them up these...
You could climb up the stairs. Yeah, the stairs are like ladders.
That's reasonable. Press the R1 button. Such a cool scene. I don't think it's possible to, no. I don't think they actually like have a damage counter. You can punch them a whole bunch of times and breathe on them, but they get away eventually. I think that's really neat. They could have easily done that as a cutscene, and putting you in control of it makes it way cooler. So 6 syllables to say no, 3 syllables to say be gone, foul beast. I guess they use that a lot in their language.
So why did they just do that the first time?
I don't know. Who knows? Figure that out. Maybe they thought the sword was really pretty and wanted to keep it. Get it, Wander. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. So I'm in control here. And I can
How's
try to
that
get
working out
away.
for you?
Not so great. Can I short hop all the way over? Can I do like some Smash Brothers shit?
Bye, Ben.
Be careful doing that.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the monitor with him. Yeah, so you can try to run for as long as you can. You'll eventually get pulled back. There's a couple things you can do here. You can try to grab onto the steps.
You can only grab for so long.
Your stamina eventually gives, yeah.
Yeah, why'd you stop jumping? It seemed like that was working.
You hit a point where it stops working. There's a point where when you hit it, you just fall like an invisible wall. Yeah, short hop all the way to the princess. No! Yeah.
Now you're dead.
Too late. Oh. I wonder what that was for.
Resistance?
Yeah, maybe it was for not just running into
Hitting
the portal.
the wall.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's the end of the parts that I can control. The credits run. This game is so cool.
It's not over, right?
No, it's not. So the theory is that this game is a prequel to Eco. Eco, you play as a kid with horns, and you're saving a princess, and there's those shadow monsters. And clearly they're sealing off the Forbidden Realm. No one can ever come back here now.
Also, so then why didn't they just destroy the bridge the first time?
I don't know. It's worth thinking about.
At least the evil was nice enough to, like, actually bring her back. You know, he could have just kept her dead. Since he's evil, like, you know, promises don't mean anything.
What are you talking about? She's dead.
I thought she comes back. Why would they even show us this?
Just underscore the fact that she's dead.
Now there, see?
You're right, though. They zoom back in on the girl, and you have a certain expectation. Oh, I love the ending of this game. It's perfect.
He likes sad things.
I do. I love sad things.
Like Ghost Dog.
Yeah. It's powerful.
Where the fuck am I?
The only thing that I've watched or read or played in recent memory where I was really glad that they didn't make it sad was The Martian. Because that movie wasn't supposed to be about, or the book wasn't supposed to be about that.
It's supposed to be a triumphant story.
Yeah, if they had shoehorned some bullshit in with a
Friendship.
bunch of astronauts. Glad that wasn't sad.
Is her name Wanda?
No, his name is Wander.
Oh.
So Japanese is Wanda. The name of this game in Japan is Wanda and Giant Statue.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Chaos. Andrea makes me skip. The other day it came on Netflix, and Andrea's like, Dylan! 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 I'm like, what? And she just like points at the screen. Dylan!
Make it stop. Well, he's like, it's working fine. I'm like, that's the problem. Dylan. I don't want it to be working fine.
So I've only
Oh,
seen
look,
that
the
episode
horse
like
didn't
twice.
die. I forgot that the horse came back. Oh, it broke its legs, so we're gonna have to put it down.
So the one thing I don't like about this ending is that the horse comes back.
It broke its legs, so we're gonna have to put it down.
It fell a really long way. Well, I mean,
Super
I guess
horse.
we fall from like the dragon Colossus and we're fine, so. Hey, aggro. Yeah, the Silent Samurai Jack episode. I'm excited for that show to come back. So here they're showing us all the Colossus death points. If you go back and visit them, this is what they look like. They just look like they could be stone formations. Massive bummer. It's a very beautiful game, though. A really pretty soundtrack.
She can always eat the horse.
Yeah, right? She's stuck in the Forbidden Land with the horse. She'll eat lizards forever. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sloth. Appreciate that.
So were you extra happy when you killed the little curious horse? Colossi?
That part's so sad.
I know. He doesn't even attack you or ever
He's
really
just friendly.
be mean.
He just wants to know what
He's
you're
just
doing.
curious.
It'd be like killing a giant Ben.
He's so curious. Dude, our apartment here gets like way more sun, and by that I mean it actually gets sun than our other apartment, which never got any sun. The kitties love it because they get to sit and take long naps in the sun.
Well, you can go to the garden ending cutscene by 100%ing it, but I didn't know you got something for beating it multiple times. Colossus and Horse AI system.
Thanks, Takashi Nakagawa.
Thanks, Dynacomware, for partially developing the fonts. Yeah, really good game. Thanks everyone who hasn't played this before for tuning in. Thanks everyone for just joining today to help with troubleshooting. We actually didn't have too many problems.
Oh, good.
The pop filter was close enough to the microphone that I was, like, my breath was enough to pop it into the microphone and make
Oh,
a tapping
no.
sound.
Uh-huh.
But we caught that in like the first 20 minutes.
Awesome.
Yeah. That it makes you feel bad for the Colossi means it's doing its job, and it does that wordlessly. It just does that by the animations on them, their behavior. They could have just as easily made them seem really menacing and scary.
Isn't that a good thing? It's the cursed land, right? Fuck you.
It's even possible to continue to exist. Kao Otani, I think he's coming back for the Last Guardian if that game ever gets made. It's been in development hell for like the entirety of the PS3's existence. It's gonna be a PS4 game now. Let's bring in some helicopters, no big deal. Irish Bozuki? I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Cool. Good night, Luo. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
Aww. It's a little baby with horns. He gets to try again.
No, so this is why we think. That was pretty good timing, Game Saucer. Yeah, so this is why people think that this game might be a prequel to Eco. Eco starring a character that has horns. We'll have children, then they'll have children of their own, and ugh! Is that really what happens in the Bible? It's a twisted book of holiness, right? Now, I don't believe for a second that Aggro gets up there with a broken leg, because if you want to go to the place that they're about to visit, you have to get all the stamina lizards in the game. You need exactly enough. That's a funny sentence. You have to get all the stamina lizards.
All of those.
To be able to have enough grip meter to make it over. Maybe something changes, though.
Yeah, breaking his leg gave him infinite stamina.
Maybe they're softer, like a call or something. You can see the place you can grab onto there. Advanced test team.
See, he's making it because he's just taking it one step at a time. He's not trying to go fast, he's just slow and steady.
Baby steps. It's like that movie, What About Bob?
Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bill Murray? You should see that movie. It's funny. Bill Murray and not Rob Reiner. His name is escaping me. Yeah, you can climb up here. It's a secret. You have to get all of the stamina and beat the 15th Colossus, and before fighting the 16th, you can come here and you have just enough stamina to get into this area. Just a little Easter egg. Determination.
Oh, you can eat the deer!
Thanks, game. Yeah, I really need the controller for this. You can eat the deer.
Yeah, there's a deer there.
Hey, your food.
Oh, you can eat the squirrel too. Look at all these things you can eat.
It's the best kind of correct, Rough Gable. Chaos.
He knew. Exactly, no, the fruit's probably poisonous.
Got the bookends, right? Game opens with the...
With the bird.
Yeah.
It's like Forrest Gump.
That's one thing that has bookends. Oh, but
the
specifically with
leaf.
a bird. Yeah,
And the
okay.
wind.
With feather.
Or feather, yeah, whatever.
I know what you're talking about. See, it's not all so bad. They got a little garden with fruit and
But they're all
deer.
alone. With no way of escaping.
Well, they'll make a society with blackjack and hookers.
Well, if there's only the one girl, then it's gonna be blackjack and hooker.
For now. But they
And
can do an
she's
Adam
gonna
and Eve
not
thing.
make a lot of money. Alright, that's the end, right?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna go get a glass of water, because I'm thirsty.
Cool. I'll join you in about 5 minutes.
Wait.
Once we get the actual news. Yeah, I think that they're drawing on the whole horse AI thing for Zelda Wii U. I'll let her know you said that, Dieter. She should feel bad. Maybe? Well. Oh, the FF15 uncovered? The Dark Star was talking about that. No, interesting chaos. End. In Papyrus font, everybody's favorite after Comic Sans. Should have just started from my other save file, but I think that I was already partway through a Colossus. Not that I'll ever do the 5 clears. Cool, thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a delight. I'm really glad to be back and streaming tomorrow. We're going to be getting our 3rd monitor. We'll be setting up all the beat sprites on the wall back here. It's going to be all sorts of fun. Schedule update for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we're playing Bravely Default. Friday, April the 1st, we're going to be playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, bro. I'm going to wear sunglasses and a backwards cap and get a shell necklace. And we're going to play on facility with slappers and clobs only. And we're going to probably play Pillars of Eternity on Friday. And no stream this weekend. Weekend streams might be a thing again in the future on Saturday mornings, but we're going to give a little bit more time to finish unpacking here. Next week, expect to see some more Shenmue, some more Pillars of Eternity, Bravely Default. Mario Maker will return next Wednesday. And we hope you guys have a good night. Thanks, everyone. It's good to be back. See you tomorrow.